Okay, good evening, troopers. Commander on deck. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, I feel so laggy. It's fine. Eh. I was looking at Bridger, I think is what it's called. Bridger. That one program that every big VTuber needs to use. Yeah, I need better tracking and things like that. But it's $10. I don't want to spend that. Also, it never goes on sale, which is also annoying. Hold on, let me make sure. Is it even on the Is There a Deal site? Sure. I don't think I've ever seen it here. Sure, editor. All-time low. It went for 20% off back in 2022. 1 year low, 3 month low. Oh my god, why is it? When did this happen? Was it like during Christmas at least? Yeah, it was like December. I don't know. Do I want to like wait until December to like save what, $2? Is that worth it? I need to buy it. There's a few things that I definitely know I want to do in like the short term, like very quickly. One, get a Kick account, start streaming on Kick. 2, get Mix It Up working so I could do that. So, I don't know. Can I do stuff like that through Kick and YouTube though? That's a problem. Like an automatic messenger. I don't think you can. I don't think YouTube or Kick have that kind of support. Maybe Kick does. I don't know. Because like there's been some things going on with Twitch lately, and I'm not happy about it. I think the long term, like it kind of always was the long term. I want to like quit Twitch, but God, it's like it's accelerating like my desire to do it, and also you know like it might not exist by I don't know, by this time next year. Who knows? Because like they're doing so much bad things right now, and I was gonna straight up and say it, like you know, harboring terrorist sympathizers, fucking allowing how long are we at? I'll say essay allowing essay on stream and just like hand waving it to like the perpetrators. Like again, it's on camera, you can see them doing it, and just like ignoring them, and then like okay we'll punish them, and then ban them for like 2 days max, a day and a half, something like that. And then And then like I feel really bad for the guy too, because like he talks about it, and like it's something like this happened to me when I was working at, I think he said he was working at a gym, and he had the same thing happen to him. Something similar happened to him, and this was like just like bringing back those memories, and then people were making fun of him, and it's like, what the fuck, guys? Seriously? Yeah, there's a real fucking huge issue with male, I was gonna say sexual assault victims, and like undermining their experiences and making fun of them. It's fucking awful, man. And then like Twitch is just making it worse, like actively promoting the people who did it. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Down there for like a while with the most recent stuff, and not punishing the people like clearly favor is super cringe. Yeah, it's so fucking bad. Also, hey, good sir, welcome. Thank you for being okay with me like bitching about Twitch. Danny boy, can you hear me? I'm gonna say the F word. I'm gonna say the slur. You're gonna ban me for 2 weeks? But you know, some people actively doing worse things. You're gonna just like slap them on the wrist. You know, give them like a 2-day vacation or whatever. I fucking hate. I hate Twitch. This place sucks. I hate it here. But I'm glad we're, at least there's some people willing to call it out. Anyway. Oh yeah, and then there's the whole Emery, is that how you say her name? Yeah, Emery with that thing with she went to TwitchCon and she got like again assaulted right there, and then fucking God, I hate Twitch. Like I don't want to leave because like my fan base, what little of it, I mean there is something, it's a small one, but what little of it is here. But at the same time, it's like God, this place sucks. So yeah, if you're watching, please go follow me on YouTube. Like, let me make the jump. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm almost to 100 subscribers on YouTube. last I checked. I think I'm like almost there or about there. I can't remember when it was. Anyway, yeah, go follow me on YouTube. It's the same fucking thing. If you want to see a direct link, just exclamation point socials, and you'll get a thing. It's just easier here than YouTube. I mean, I understand that, but like, there comes a point where you kind of just have to put your foot down and be like, nah, we can't do this. I can't do this anymore. But like, I don't know. Like I said, if you can, go exclamation point socials. Go to my YouTube, follow me there. And try to make the switch. Here's a little hint for you guys. There's a app called New Pipe. You can have that on in the background. You can have me as a background noise with that app, and also no ads and everything. So if you want to do that, go ahead. That's your secret hint. I use that all the time when I'm listening to live streams and shit. Especially some live streamers who like go out of their way to like max out the ads. Like I understand why they do it, and like they admit it like openly. I'll just fucking say it. It's fucking Arch. It's Arch Warhammer. I like Arch a lot. I love him. He's a cool dude. However, he's a smartass in the best way possible. But he straight up openly says it like, I am going to drown you in ads so I can get more money. And I mean, it's not entirely his fault, let's be honest. It's the YouTube meta, basically. That's how he described it. You get, what do you call it? You get more promotion in the algorithm if you have egregious levels of ads. So he just maxes that shit out. And so like I understand. So it's funny, but it's like it's also sucky, but I can get it. I respect it. I respect the grind, whatever. That being said, like I said, I use like New Pipe. So whenever I listen to like Stanford Bridge or the Archcast, I just have no ads, period. So fuck you. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, that's like a easy way you can get around ads, and you can have me in the background too with a New Pipe. Just like search Google New Pipe and you'll find it. But yeah, that's me bitching about Twitch for a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I do want to go and like potentially start like a news roundup segment of the show quotations for the stream. I'm thinking like every Friday or every Saturday, we have like a roundup at the end of the week where we just like talk about like what happened this week, what nonsense happened, make fun of it, talk about what interesting things might have happened too. Like I have so much stuff that like comes up. Like I'm looking at my feed right now. Like we could talk about again, we could talk about like the thing with everything going on with Twitch. We could talk about Tron's Ares. We could talk about things regarding the what do you call it? The Thor. Some reviews are coming in. People have had it for a little while. We could watch Pointless Hub, his review of Scooby-Doo 2002. Like, there's a bunch of stuff we can go over. And I kind of want to just like, what I want to start doing is like keeping notes, basically. Like, oh, that's interesting. I'll just put that down and we'll talk about it. And I think I could go for like 2 or 3 hours easily, maybe even longer, just like yapping about nonsense that is stupid. God, I'm so sick, by the way. It was such a disappointment. I know. I look. When I saw Ares, like I was at the theater. I think I was watching. What the fuck was I watching? I was there with my brother. My sister might have been there too. What were we watching? I don't remember. Shit. It was a movie. We went to watch a movie. I don't remember. And I saw the trailer, the initial. That's how I found out about that it even existed. They released it really quickly. Like that trailer dropped, and then like it came out like last week. And I think I saw that movie. We went to the movies like maybe like a few months ago, so it was actually pretty quick. But I remember I was watching the trailer, and I instantly deflated. I was like, no, don't do this, don't do this. And I was like, no. I was just shaking my head. I wasn't like crying openly, but like internally, I was like, "Come on, really, really, you're trying this again?" Because I have zero faith in anything from Disney, and it's like, no, you're gonna do Tron now again. And I just saw it. I saw Morbius Man. I forgot his name. You know the name of the actor. He's a controversial guy. I saw the lady from The Acolyte. And I was like, no, don't do this. Yeah, so I had that exact face. This is like, fuck, what are you guys doing? And it just ended. I was like, well, I'm not watching that. And I'm glad I didn't, because I have seen reviews. I saw like a full plot breakdown. It's like, wow, this is really bad. And then like there's not even Tron's not even in it. It's just bare bones. Oh, he's people too, like us, because he likes rain. Sympathetic response. That was like the stupidest thing ever. Like he looked at the CEO lady and registered, like, so because the audience is so fucking stupid, or at least like, I mean, they think we're stupid, but to be fair, a lot of modern moviegoers are pretty stupid. But they had to put it plainly, sympathetic response. That's the thing that like made me just feel like really? Really? Like, do you really have such little faith? I think there's an article. What was it called? It was called the Netflix retention strategy. I think it was called that. Not the recommendations. Down. Coming down shows. Yeah, right here. Netflix is telling writers. Let me just show you this. Yeah, Netflix is telling writers to dumb down shows since viewers are on their phones. I remember when this came out, everyone was like losing their minds because like it's true, but at the same time, it's just like a combination of it's just like open admission that yes, modern content is dumber and less engaging, less thought-provoking, less intimate and real by design. And I think this was like a revealed report, like they didn't want you to know about this. I think this was like a leak or something. Oh my god, go away. But I think this is happening with pretty much every media, because they don't, even like in a movie theater where you're not supposed to have your phone out, they don't trust you to be able to like digest and maturely engage with any story. So they have to dumb it down, even if it's like a PG-13 plus movie or whatever. And it's just, it's so telling to like how they view us, how honestly we kind of like prove their point and everything. It's just like, I'm not gonna deny, I get distracted easily. I get to my phone, but like if I actually care about something, I will put my stuff aside and actively engage with it. Like, but it's just so telling that like I think that the same exact mentality went into like movies like Tron, Ares. It's so spelt out for you. It's so stupid because they don't trust you. They think you're a moron, and a lot of time people are proving them right. It's just so sad. Anyway, but yeah, that's just the state of the industry right now. I'd hope that eventually they come around and be like, hey, maybe we should actually like make thought-provoking stories again. But no, they're probably not going to. Not anytime soon. And Tron's probably dead for like the next 10 years at least. I mean, the last Tron movie was 20... Actually, it's been over 15 years now I think about it. Because Tron Legacy was 2010, I believe. Which was visually a really good movie. Yeah, it was 2010. The soundtrack was amazing. It was it's like one of Daft Punk's like last performances, if I remember correctly. It had what was her name? I forgot her name. The chick with the bob cut. I mean, she was cute. I don't remember her name though. Tron like, oh my god, I only got a 50%. Damn. Got a 64% with the audience. But the point is that at least Tron Legacy was trying to tell a story. It was a story about, like, you know, choosing, you know, family over technology. Like, you know, the legacy you make with your descendants, with your family. The people would joke, it's like with your fucking your sperm and all that. No. It's about like the legacy you make with family. You don't need to like create a utopia to like leave something behind that's meaningful and arguably kind of fake because, you know, it's all in technology. It's in the digital world. But no. What really matters? I mean, it's a story about family. I mean, like, yes, it's kind of cheesy and lame, but you know, in the moment, it feels good. So like, it has something to say. Whereas like Tron Ares was just like, what if we put like the Tron bike in real life and also the tank and then that flying thing or whatever it was called, just because it looks cool, and you know, nothing besides that, no actual like substance to it. It's just, yeah. Ares was just not good. Like I said, we could just watch, we could talk about stuff like that. We could watch like Little Platoon or the Critical Drinker. Like, this is something I want to do for like end of the week things. Like, that's why I'm kind of glad I started doing like 5-day streams. So like 4 days we could do like games dedicated for streaming games, and then the 5th day we can focus on like just yapping. I think I want to call it like the weekly debrief, something like that. You know, appropriately military themed. You know, I think that'd be interesting. Because like there's so much stuff going on. Like, we're never gonna run out of things to talk about, and I just need to take notes so we have it already and shit. Yeah, things going on with Nintendo. We can watch Vera Dark videos. Things with the gacha community, Leaflet. I don't know. Anyway, there's tons of stuff we can talk about. Anyway. But for now, we have our own thing to worry about. We have Majora's Mask to finish. We are very close to the end, I think. Oh shit, I didn't pull up my guide. What is that? Yeah. My controller doesn't want to wake up. Wake up. There we go. Okay. Probably heard that. That's fine. But yes. Let me... Excuse me. Let me find my guide. Oh, I still have it. Okay, good. Let's get to the game. Yeah, Majora's. Yes, we are on part 13 of a... I believe it's a 18-part game? Or 18-part guide, something like that. Oh, wait, excuse me. Oh, wait, no. There's 13 parts, and we are actually on part 9. Yeah. So there's only 4 parts after this. So we're pretty close to the end. No, don't do this. What do you mean I'm being blocked? Shut up. Why have I been blocked? What the fuck? No. Let me try this again. Zelda Dungeon, Majora's Mask. Don't do this to me. Okay, great. Very good. Alright, yeah. Okay, we're here. But yeah. We're almost done. We're very, very close to the end. We just need to get 10 more masks. And, well, let's just do the temple. Let's just worry about the temple. We are still 1 heart piece behind because the game is different from the main game. It's just it's fine. We're just 1 heart piece behind. We're 30 out of 31, which is in this guy. Again, like, God. Who do I write to? Did I have a Twitter or something? I could just bitch them. Hey, just separate the Majora's Mask walkthrough into 2. Heck, they probably have their old walkthrough somewhere, and they just need to put it back up again. Like, seriously, what's going on? Anyway, let's go. Let's just do it. We're on the first day, 7 a.m. Let's get to it. We have to take this off. There we go. Also, I love how the Great Bay Temple is like always within view. You just can't get to it because we don't have we can't swim that far. It's just too murky out there. And only like this giant sea turtle can do it. God, it reminds me of like the what do you call it? The lion sea turtle from Avatar: The Last Airbender. God, that concert was so good. I was actually really surprised at how good it was. Because oh yeah, let's watch this. Look at them. Like Washington crossing the Delaware. That happened too, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize you can actually see the turtle in the background. It's probably because we're like ultra wide. That you're not supposed to see the turtle normally. Because you saw he was like kind of stalled there for a second. How did we get in? We're on the back of the turtle. You'd think that we would have been blown off. Like, obviously the turtle, he's big enough. He can just stay weighted down. So cute. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I'm worried. I think we're already slowed, right? So, okay. Alright. Is this gonna suck? Because, I mean, from what I know, and when I say remember, I mean, like, remember seeing people play, because I've never actually played this myself. Ooh. But from what I remember, the, Oh, get over here. What the fuck, you idiot. Nah! I hate it. I hate it. But from what I remember, this temple is better designed than the water temple from Ocarina of Time. Like, you know, any millennial can tell you the Ocarina of Time, and I guess any millennial and I guess there's Gen Xers, I guess, but they can tell you that the worst temple in all of Zelda history is the water temple from Ocarina of Time, and playing it on the 3DS, I kind of inclined to agree, but I had a guide and I wasn't streaming it, so I didn't have anything like distracting me, and I could take my time too. I don't remember it being that hard, but anyone who's played this game, I've heard like the common consensus is this is really good, it's really fun, it's way better designed. Oh, that reminds me. Where are you? We have to pretty much always have this up. But yeah, we'll go. I guess we'll find out. I'm just seeing torches, so I'm just gonna assume I have to hit them. I don't know what this is gonna give me. Hopefully something. Bam. I love how it's like he's just there. I'm guessing this is gonna be a what do you call it? A fairy? Hopefully. Maybe we should talk to him. Let's see what we get. Yay, number 1. Okay, so, ooh, she's purple. What's wrong? Returning to shore? Why are you hee-heeing me? Not saying for that, right? Climb onto my back. No, we're not retreating. We're fine. I just wanted to say hi. Like, are you good? Are you good, dude? Oh, fuck. Like I say it's not hard, and then I see this, and I immediately... my stomach just drops. Yes, it's a huge water wheel. Tattle, and I don't like it. Like, it's probably not that bad, but like... Okay, if I understand correctly, the idea is you wanna... Oh, hello. Hey. But what I understand is the idea is you want to, I think this increase the water pressure? Question mark? I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Push or pull? The pull. Okay. It's just water in general. Like, you add 3D space to something, and then it just becomes so much more complicated than you're used to. And then, like, you play games like, I don't know, Elite Dangerous or whatever. Starfield. Not Starfield. No one plays Starfield. Nobody with any sense plays Starfield. What's the other game? Star Citizen. Star Citizen. It's kind of like that. You had 3D space, but you know, at least in those games, it's relatively empty. You're really only having to contend with, oh, hi. You're a prick. You're a prick, and I hope you die. Alright. Get this off. I didn't want to do this. Force my hand. I don't think any point to doing that. I don't need the money. Imagine like he does that and he just face plants into the it's not deep enough and then he just face plants into the floor. You ever done that? Like you go swimming in the pool and you just go really, really low. Forgot that this is actually a really good way to kill this. Ow. Oh god, I just real like I didn't notice that like when they die they actually do some pretty intense, what do you call it? They like squirm around like, you know, like a bug. You know, when a bug loses its when it's dying in the ground. It's flopping around. I get it. They use water wheels powering this thing. Do you get it, Tattle? If I don't. Okay, hold on. Okay, that kind of is leaving and then coming back in the room. Oh, that's something. Actually, we should have the, yeah, that's fine. Any secrets? I don't trust some more. I guess that's fine. Let's delete it. It's terrifying. Oh. That feels like it was a, it would have been a dead drop, but we're fine. Okay. Do this. How do you swim again? Yeah, I'm relearning every control. It's been like, how long has it been since we played? Not a week, but it's been like 4-ish days, something like that. It's been a while. But whatever. Figure it out. I love that. No. Don't jam out. Not right now. Kill this again. Drop like magic. Fuck. My controls are sticky again. I need a new controller. My sticks are, I don't know. I probably just need to clean them. It's just, I don't know how to get into it. I probably actually have to like rip it apart, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, like the edges of my sticks they're jammed up. I need to like, I don't know, do something with it. Oh, I don't like this. This looks awful. Well then. I don't like you here. Oh, get him. Yeah. That looks like a death pit. Okay, we can't go in there. Can we go? Let's go here. Again, water is just... I don't like water. You add 3D to an environment. I can't handle it. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. Whatever. Fuck. Is this safe in here? Kinda? I guess it is. It's fine. Okay, I was like worried that like the moment I jump in here I'd be screwed, but no, we're fine. Okay, we gotta search everything. We gotta find the fairies. Yeah, I figured it'd be one. Okay. That's 3. Okay, that's how many is it? 15? We're 1/5 of the way through the temple already. It's a good start. Okay. Alright, so I'm assuming we have to go in. Nice. No, jump, you idiot. Jump! Swim. I'm gonna get my fin. That's swimming without fins. Damn. Okay, let's go with the flow. Go with the flow. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's not nice. Go down. Dive. Can't really hear. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's the way back. which we can't really go anymore. Excuse me. Try up first. Like up. Okay, that feels like a jump. Oh, can I make that? Oh, wait. I know how to do this. I feel like I'm doing this too early, but, you know, if it works, right? Grab the chest. It's gonna be like our map or our compass. Which is cool. I like that. Get the map. Nice. Okay, that's a good first step. I still feel like we're gonna be lost in this temple for a while. Yay! Okay, is there a ramp up there? I feel like we have to power this room or power these pipes before we can go in there. But actually, I want to try it. Let me see if I can make that jump. I think I could, but maybe not. Let's see. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe that's too high. Okay, it's fine. Go in here. You don't give a fuck. Are those eyes? I hate what they turn into. They turn like monsters from the thing. Die, you horrible abomination. Jeez. Oh my god. Get up on the lily pad. You're not. You can stand on these, right? Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like Zora Link is inclined to just, what do you call it? To jump down, even when it doesn't make sense, or to jump into water just because it's water. Good. Okay, fine. They look awful. The final form of Deku Baba is terrifying. And I don't like it. Oh, I was right! Okay, yeah. Kill everything. Just always kill everything. So it's already almost 11 a.m. Did I forget to slow down time? I think I forgot to slow down time. Hold on, let me make sure. It should not be 11 already. No. Turn to slow time to normal. Am I just like taking forever? I guess I am. I don't know. I remember taking a lot less time. But whatever. Fuck. Okay, how about you just jump that? Yes. Okay, I think this is gonna be a fairy as well. Yay! 5. Okay, that's one. We're 1/3 to the temple. Where do you get 1/3 to the temple? That's. I think we're making great progress. Because, like, the temple itself is not hard. It's the getting the fairies that's hard. I mean, I say that, and I'm gonna get stuck probably at some point. Okay, let's kill this fucker first. I did not think that would happen, but okay, we'll take that. Zora Link. Knock them down. I hate these things. They are terrifying, and I don't appreciate them. Grab that. Okay. Let's quickly grab this thing. Why does this feel like a trap? Maybe it's not. Because it's probably the compass then. It is. Let's go. Alright, that's good. Oh wait, I forgot. The compass is supposed to give you the, what do you call it? It's supposed to tell you where, chests are, too. So in theory, I should never need anything. Kill everything in the room, and hopefully we'll get something out of it. Nice. Alright. Is this the key? Because, yes! Let's go. I saw the guide, it mentioned like there's supposed to be a key or something. Ow. Okay, that's fine. I don't think we can like make those jumps, we just have to like deal with it. Something in here that wants to kill me. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't think we can go that way. Not yet. I'm gonna assume we can't. Okay. Oh god! Wait, I don't want to go. Okay, I guess I'm going. Yeah, you can't really control where you go, you kind of just have to just accept your fate. Oh, fuck. I hate these things. Okay, wait, and perhaps with... Yeah. If I have the room to maneuver, I can kind of deal with them. There we go. Yeah, just this. Oh, they bleed. That's cool. A lot of Zelda games like don't even will get rid of the blood. I know like in Ocarina of Time, they infamously got rid of Ganondor's blood when he's dying at the end of the game, which is so lame. It looks cool. I like blood textures in this game. They just look neat. They're so cartoony, but there's something about that that just makes them more visceral, I guess. That's why I really love like Conker's Bad Fur Day, even if it's like not. It's a really dated game because like all the references are just they're so of the era. Like not that they're like what's the word? I would never say that like they're offensive, but it's just that like it's all just movie references and shit like that. So like if you don't know what the movie's referencing to or what they're referring to, then it just kind of goes over your head. What, Tattle? What? If you could sum us up on the Octorok, I bet you'd be able to climb onto the central pillar. Okay, that's like your hint as to like you need ice arrows for this area. I'm pretty sure. Can't do that right now. Oh, I see the way up actually. Let's go. But yeah, the item for this area is the ice arrows. Just ignore it. It's just a real bomb shoot. Ah, I was hoping I could dodge out of it. It's fine. What's going on in this room? It is leading to the I need to like remember to actually Z-target properly, because I never do that. So we're gonna need our what do you call it? Our bow and arrows. Okay. I mean, we might need fire arrows actually. Let's see. What is this? Oh, I remember this boss. Yeah, I know what it is now. Oh, I don't want to do it. Okay, let's just do it. Hi. That's not horrifying. That's not horrifying at all. Oh god, this is a cool boss. So you don't see anything quite like it in any other Zelda game. Well, I can kind of recall one that's kind of like it in Twilight Princess. The big frog thing. Okay, I think actually the best way to deal with this is Z-target and just pop them individually. And then when you get like enough off, you can hit him in the eye. You know, he's not really even doing anything. He's kind of just chilling. Maybe I'm the monster here. Get a shot in. Oh, I got one. Ow. Hit mines of their arms. Do I need fire arrows? Is that the way? I feel like this is taking longer than it should. Hold on, let's try fire arrows. We need like explosions. Yeah, it's looking a lot better. There's so many of them. Yeah, one at a time was not the way. I mean, I guess it would have worked eventually, but... One up, fucker. I love how the frames drop every time I pop something. It's so good. We're gonna slip and slide. What's the strat? What's he like on the ground? I don't remember. It's not him though. What do you do with him? He's just going crazy. Ow. Let's go back to regular arrows. It's a ward. Once you've gotten rid of all the mana seals in your body, you can attack the eye. I mean, yes. Okay, let's... No, come on. Oh, is that it? Why does he explode? I don't get that. Is this the actual, like, dungeon item? Yeah, we did it. Yeah, I think this is our thing. Now we can actually properly get through this dungeon. Got the ice arrow. See to power up your arrows. You can freeze enemies and objects, right? Try it everywhere. Not one of those things that they kind of dumbed down in the original, or in the remake, excuse me. Where like your hint is like, you know, be creative, use them however you want. But in the remake, they gave you like particle effects to tell you exactly where to use the ice arrows, which is, you know, kind of lame. All right, we did it. Wasn't so bad. All right, let's. And they give you like an infinite respawning choo-choos for arrows and magic, so this shouldn't be too difficult now. Now the way you do it here, okay, let's go across first. No, drop down, dude. Okay, let me check something because I'm really worried we don't have all the fairies. We should have about 8 by the time we get out of here. Number 2. Apparently there was one in oh, there's one in the... Oh, fuck, I missed at least 2. Okay, got that one. That one. Yeah, I mixed a few. Fuck! Where are we at? Yeah, I missed 3, like, exactly. Okay, let's... We have to go back to the center room. We probably will eventually anyway, so hopefully we can get all these back. Yeah. Yep, that's what we want. And they give you a hint too, like, Tattle basically tells you, like, hey, you wanna... If only we could stand on the Octoroks, but they're so squishy. If only they were solid, you know, like frozen solid. You know, they basically tell you what to do. But the game isn't like stingy with hints or anything like that. It's just they add way too many in the remake. Okay, that's water flowing. Nice. down. Try to go down. Okay, that should be going in there now. Sweet. Nice. Okay. I think we want to go this way now. No, we don't. Never mind. We actually want to go this way, I think. Yes, okay. I don't want to get stuck in the walls. Okay, apparently the fairy is in that pot right there, so we need to go up, find somewhere where I can look at it, and we have to shoot it. The standard arrow. Get an angle on it. Nope. Not here. Right there. Yep. Over here. They're coming out. Hello? Yay! Okay, that's number 6. And we should have 7 and 8. Okay, let me check where 7 and 8 are. I know one's like in the entrance room. I was like, yo, Gunter, how's it going? Hope you're all good. I'm trying to find fairies. The hardest fucking thing to do in this game, let's be honest. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good night. Hope everyone is. I hate water temples. I hate water temples. I still say the one in Twilight Princess is the hardest one. Because that one's just so weird. It's like a combination of the Snowfall Temple, or Snowhead, and the Ocarina of Time water temple. Like, two of like the more confusing ones, all in one game. Okay, got that one. Also, thank you for the water. I have some Coca-Cola. God, I love Coke. It's so good. Coke-san, as Nomad Push would put it. It's so good. Okay, we got this barrow, I think. Okay, we don't have that one. Did we get the barrow one? I don't remember. No, good sir. I'm looking at the guy. You were saving up, I bet. I noticed you haven't been redeeming too many things. God damn it. Okay, fine. 10 minutes. How could you? How could you betray me like this? Glasses. God. Where's... Okay, now I have to look at it even closer. Okay, let me see. I have to squint at my phone like a grandpa. Fuck. Okay, there's one here. Did I get that one? I think I did. Got that one. Jar between... Is in a jar between two Dexy hands in the flowing water. Oh, I think I missed that one. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to do that. Shit. How do I do... No, okay. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I hate this. Stop. Pick him up, There we go. It's annoying because, like, you can't see your... Oh, God. Okay, I guess we're going this way now. Oh, wait, this is the right way. This is where I wanted to go. Okay. They're called Dexy hands. Those creepy hands. This probably have the same AI as the Dead Hand from Ocarina of Time. By the way, if you haven't already, watch Terminal Montage's Something About the Shadow Temple video. It's so good. It was fucking hilarious. It's just a perfect combination of, like, actually kind of creepy and hilarious. Just seeing Link get fucking bodied by Dead Hand. He actually died in that video like 5-ish times, something like that. Because that's just how it goes. I love how... Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Let me out. Actually, I appreciate that. Actually, I appreciate it. Maybe we'll watch that like towards the end of the stream. Okay. Oh, there's the fairy. There's the fairy. There's the fairy. Okay, put this off. Put this on. All right, I know where the last fairy is. It's in the entrance hall. We have to go grab it. We're doing alright. It's already almost night of the first day. Time is going by a lot faster than I remember it, but I mean, whatever. We'll deal with it. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. Okay, this is fine. We were supposed to be in here anyway. Okay, let's go back. Nice. Okay, it's not too bad just maneuvering around here. Okay, let's go back up. Okay, let's try to go back to the entrance hall and see if we can get away from all this getting out here. Okay. I do like how in the something about Ocarina of Time videos, Navi basically becomes a regular pink fairy. If Navi could actually do what regular fairies do, she'd be so much more useful and likable. I think people would have less of a problem with her, let's be honest. Yeah, there's the first night, though. Like, if she could actually like, heal your wounds, that'd be really, really useful. Okay, apparently it's over there. And I missed it, so let's try to grab that. I don't know. I actually never really hated Navi all that much. I know she's a meme, right? She's like one of the first like video game memes of like hated video game characters. But personally, I was always kind of like neutral about her. I don't know. Maybe because like it was easy for me to ignore her pings. Though they did reduce them in the there it is. Okay. I didn't notice that was there. Get down. Yeah, there you go, number 8. Okay. Okay, so we are caught up now. Also, that means we're like nearly 2/3 of the way through the temple already. Okay, so we got the ice arrow. We beat Wart. He wasn't that bad, honestly. The red switches. Wait, what? Head to the thing. Okay, go up there. Flip that switch. Go outside. Okay, so just go back to the room with the... Okay, I know exactly where we're going. Let's go. Okay, we have to go back, though. Alright, we're caught up. Like I said, I really only... imagine doing, like, again, an Olympic swimmer dive into, like, metal plating like this. Because you miscalculated. I hate you and everything you stand for. Freaking spiders. Down here, oh shit. Scorchillas. Anyway. What was I saying? Something about Navi and Olympic swimmers crashing into the... God damn it! Crashing into the plates as they dive into the water, but they hit the plate instead. Yeah, the thing about Navi, I don't really find her all that annoying because like I never finished Ocarina of Time on excuse me, original hardware on the 64. I only played with her in the remake, and apparently they did tone her down to make her not as annoying because they knew everyone was complaining about her. And as ancient as I am, I just didn't grow up with Navi, so it never really like registered with me like, hey, she's supposed to be annoying. Okay, I think let's take me out. Let's go. Yeah, everything. So I don't know. I just never really cared too much about her. Whereas like she's like the devil for a lot of people. I think it's gotten a lot worse too since then. like Navi was genuinely helpful, but then we had characters like even within the series, a really infamous one is Fi. You know, the Master Sword spirit. Like I adore Fi. I always thought her design was gorgeous. I love the whole like it's like that stereotypical quest of like starting from barely understanding emotions to becoming kind of a love interest a little bit, not like entirely, but but she started like pushing towards that direction. You really do feel bad when you lose her, and like in a way she's always with you every game moving forward. Any game with the Master Sword, she is there in a way canonically, but she's not, you know, physically present. It's more like you're like carrying around her dead body if you think about it. Maybe don't think about it, but the point is, like, she's still kind of there with you, but it feels like you lost a friend. Okay, I don't think I can make that unless I get good. Actually, this is probably easier. This is go to that one. We are in the right room, by the way. I'm going the right way. Nice throws. I love this menu. Just the look of the See, you learn. You do it yourself. You don't need the game to hold your hand. But yeah, but besides all that thing regarding Fi, she was really infamous for being really annoying. Especially because every time you restart the game, she feels the need to teach you everything again. You do? Blue choo-choo. I don't get it. Okay. And then like even later games with like constant chatter, like everyone talks about like how a lot of modern games like unnecessarily have not even like companion characters, just like the main character you play as is constantly chatting to himself or themselves about nothing. And then when you get lost, if you take too long to activate the puzzle or whatever, the character will just straight up tell you, like, oh, what if I press this button? And just give you the answer, and it's such a big example of like games dumbing down and babying the player. Maybe I do it to be baby though. Oh, come on. My excuse is I'm blind, I can't see shit. Why is that missing? What is your hitbox? Okay, what if I just do this? There should be fun. Okay. Push you. Oh, there's my clock. Okay, there we go. I can see again. I can fight. Yay. Thank you for the redeem, good sir. I actually been thinking about like my new design. I was kind of thinking like I usually wear square frames. I kind of wore them my entire life, but I don't know. I've been looking at like some artwork of some some femboys. If you look at like the art page right now in the server, I put a picture of a femboy. I'm kind of like second guessing myself. Should I put him there? Because he has like a very noticeable bulge. But you know, that aside, I think he's super gorgeous with like the big clear frames, big circular frames. I don't know. I kind of want to go with something like that. But like making me like I already kind of did it once with like some art of having like pink shaded ones as sunglasses. But maybe I should just have like, you know, like light tinted sunglasses like moving forward. I don't know. Something to think about. I don't know. There's something cute about just massive dorky frames. I might go with that. Can I make this? You can probably make that. Yes, you can. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Yeah, with second animations, I can't do anything. There you go. So does he go back to regular? Oh, he does. Annoying little shit. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Got that. I was hoping for some hearts, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so that's the red one. Now we gotta go back and do the green one, I believe. But yeah, it's an artist I follow on Newgrounds. What's his name? Lemon Drool. Lemon Drool? Lemon Dole. Lemon... Whatever. Whatever. They draw really cute femboys, and... I don't know. I should... If I can get a commission from them, I would like to. But at the very least, I'm using this OC of theirs as a reference because, again, the big frames, there's something really cute about big dorky frames. Alright, so we did that. Oh yeah, we can get the boss key. Duh. That's right there, too. Okay. I mean, we had to go this way anyway, right? So it makes sense to grab the boss key over on our way. Damn it! That was gonna be cool in this surface. Alright, it's fine. Okay, get those. Alright, we can get the boss key right now then. Yeah, we're like kind of cruising through this temple. I mean, it's not speedrun worthy, but quicker than I thought it'd be. Okay, that's good. Didn't have enough space, probably. Take it off. Okay, let's put on this one. I think this is gonna be the frog now I think about it. Which we have to come back and do the frogs eventually, soon-ish. Is there a frog in the second temple? Or the last temple? I can't remember. No, he said it again! He's gonna get it! I think the play is ice arrows. Okay, now it's gonna get into a bubble. Oh, a big one. Now safe in there, asshole. What the fuck? Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Shadow boxing me, that's kinda cool. Can I get out of here, or do I have to just deal with it? No, he said it again! There you go. Oh, that's annoying that they all like just pop up again. Fine. Okay, come on, come on. Got him. Okay, yeah, just like 3 jump attacks. It's pretty easy, actually. Okay, hopefully, if we are fast enough, we can like do this, and we don't have to actually do the whole temple next time around. Okay. Alright, let's ignore him. Let's go grab the boss key real quick. The boss key, right? It is. Okay. Yeah, we're like already got the boss key and everything. It's kind of cruising. Alright, he wasn't so bad. He just said naughty, no words, so we can't say on stream. Okay, so we're gonna get all fairies except for the last 2 moving forward now. Okay, in such room, like float up to the surface and climb onto the platform. Way back towards the entrance. Okay, so we just gotta go back to the main entrance. Okay, we can do that. I assume we can do it. Yeah. Fine, we'll make her. Look for some hearts. Yay. Alright. Back to... I think this is the entrance? Nope, this isn't it. I have to climb up to the top, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, it's time to get the hang of this temple. I think I am. We haven't done the green room, though. Oh, we can't. We can't do the green room. We need to reverse the flow. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Alright, so we have to get platform. Let's beat this. And then get back to the entrance again. Oh, it's this one. I think this is where one of the fairies was. I remember about it. See, again, he does the dive as if he's gonna go into water. Instead, he just goes onto land, and it looks like you're gonna faceplant to death. Okay, so from here you go here. Now this is flowing, so we can come up onto this platform. And I think we want to go this direction, hopefully. Question mark. Once you start, you're locked in. I can't actually change. Go back. So is that like locking the flow? Is that what I want to happen? Question mark. Above it, then wait for it to right to the red platform. Let me entirely jump into the water. Okay, so now we have to go down to the yellow one. I guess you gotta turn it off now. And I'm assuming this is going to reverse the flow and allow us to go into that one green room. I think. Maybe. I don't know. That was too complicated for me. Alright, so how do we get back? One thing I don't like about this room in particular is just like it's a chore always to get back into the main part of the temple. Also, we did mention this, the whole out of place technology. It's really prevalent in this temple, where like all these pipe works and everything. It looks cool, but whereas other temples are like, they look like they're basically just, you know, temples, you know, effigies to the gods or whatever. Here, it's something else. I don't know. It's cool though. Alright, let's try to get into. Oh, it's still close? Hmm. Both the yellow and if you glance around. Around the room, and the only one left that's not flowing is the green pipe. Am I in the right place? I don't think I am. What the fuck am I doing? I feel like I have to go back. Hold on. Okay, yellow. Okay. Green space behind the waterfall. So now the water's flowing through both the yellow and red pipe. That's on the room. Only one. To the main room. Okay. Following the pointer on the pipe itself, backwards, you'll see they were starting to the north of this very room. Hop onto the and use them to get to the north. Wait, you can freeze that? Wait, what? Oh, that's okay. I get it. I get you. I'm stupid. I feel like this is obvious. There we go. Nice cooling mist. Reminds me of liquid nitrogen. Watching Now Red, he made a liquid nitrogen generator for the low price of like $1,600, $16,000. Amazing. The prices on his experiments, just wow. Like being a chemist must be very. I mean, he also is like his channel has like 10 million views. Subscribers, and that's just on his main channel. His short channel probably has a decent amount too, but still, it's like he has to have like decent cash in general. Being a chemist, I think his lab is his lab. I think he's had several actually. Now I think about it, and he lives in Canada too. So the price to get a hold of like property, the house, the place, that must not be cheap at all. I've heard like it's just gotten worse. Like the Canadian housing market is pretty fucking bad. Alright. But like he must be in decent place to be able to afford it all. So I think I can go this way. No. Oh. Let's see. Can I do it from here? Okay, can if I move up a bit? No, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, the ninth fairy. No, I didn't want that. Okay. I think I have to actually go across. So one of these. The dying, my flow, my ice. Yeah, one of these is the way up to the. We have to get to the top platforms. Well, we have to go to that one too, but like we also need to get upstairs somehow. Okay, let's try this way. Dude. Fuck off. I swear to God, dude. Take the hint. It's already midnight. How do I get up there? Okay, let's turn this on because we have to do it anyway. Alright, nice. Surprisingly, drinking this Coke hasn't made me like burpy at all. Which is really weird. I mean, it's a little old. It's been in the fridge for a while. Maybe it just lost a lot of its buzz. Because usually, like I'm fine with like sparkling water. That's the carbonation. It's mostly the combination of carbonation and sugar that makes me burpy. But here, it's hardly do anything. Get over there. Get in there. Yay. Okay. The ferry is in this one, I guess. I think this is it. It's number 9. West corner, reach the upper one. Yeah. Moving platforms. Back in the central room, jump into the water. Now flowing to the middle pass to take that one. Okay, well. Alright. We got that. That's good. We might as well grab this rupee over here. Pay money. But they just will like drop us into water. Yeah. Fine. We're not afraid of water. I love doing that. I love Zora jumping up the platforms. Okay. Now we go forward. It should be... Yes, it's flowing in this direction now. Okay, we want to go into the one with the green. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, stop. Get some magic. Okay, well, the Zora Bay was incredibly stingy on magic. This area actually isn't that bad. There's tons of magic everywhere. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go up here. Yeah, we're spoiled for magic here. I mean, it makes sense that the dungeons are full of magic. lore-wise, as well as, you know, for the sake of puzzles, because we need... The main item is the arrows. Okay. Let's see, Oh, I think I know what to do. That'll work. Nope. There we go. I hope that's what I wanted. Okay, it seems like it was. How do I go over there? Really this easy? This reminds me of that one room in what do you call it? Breath of the Wild. In the Rudo giant, whatever they call it, Colossus. Okay, hook shot over to the torch, the southeast corner of the room. A torch. Excuse me. Okay, now I'm starting to burp. Great. Treasure chest higher up in the north end of the room. Okay, there's one more in this room apparently. Southeast corner of the room. Southeast. Where's my map? Oh, no. How do I bring the map? Oh, okay. Southeast. I don't see anything here. Is that it? No. I feel like I'm bugging it. Oh, that torch. That torch. Okay. Okay, that's number 11. Now there's only 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Okay. And also I went down when I should have gone up. Okay. Guys, there's nothing. So how do I go up again? I forgot. No. I think I have to unfreeze the water. Yeah, okay. There. I think I can actually do. Oh, that's neat. Okay, you can actually do that. And it affects the platforms too. Neat. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, we want to freeze them at the top again, and we need to get over to that side of the room. I just hope it like stops at a good spot, which it did. Okay, good. Make that over here. Anything? Nothing. Okay. Oh, there's like a sliding platform. Oh, I guess what they wanted you to do is like stop the platform once you're on this one. Okay. Oh, whatever. Just throw to jump it. Okay. Everything in that room. This looks like a physics puzzle. Love it. Too dumb for this. They give you so many arrows. Okay. Yeah, and then infinite spawning choo-choos to give you more arrows back. Cool. Alright, how do we do this again? Okay, want to go up, right? Oh, I see. Piss off. I see the issue. No, fuck off. Annoying. There we go. Oh, do I have to do with all of them or just 1 or 2 of them? Do it to all of them. Is there one even here? There is. Okay. You know, it's not that hard. I think I got this. Oh, but you can't. How do you climb onto it if you can't? You're gonna make me do this, aren't you? Okay, I see the prop. That's really annoying. Can I do like both? No. One or the other. Pick one, idiot. Okay, fine. Okay. This isn't even complicated. I'm just making it such. We're still on the first night, at least, but you know. We're taking a lot longer than I thought we would. Okay. Let's try this. I could prop. I don't want to risk it. Let's just go this way. Oh. No, this isn't the right way. Fuck. What is the right way? Is that the right? Or maybe... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I get you. Okay. Jump on this one. I'm just more worried about, like... You know... Berries, so I'm like overthinking everything. Okay, get on this one. Just jump to the next one, and just keep going. So I should probably charge my phone. Give me a second. Cable's like right here. Grabbing it with my foot. I wish I wasn't wearing socks. Can't do it. I don't want to bend down to grab it. Just... Come on, come up. Grab it! I'm gonna take off my socks if I have to do it. Okay, I got it. Annoying. Alright, there. Version. I have like a mile-long cable. Just for this kind of stuff. Okay, hit that one. Excuse me. And we should get this. Open it. Okay, get away. Whichever gets it open. Go. Look at that stupid chew. Or palm chew. Seesaw room. Underneath the first seesaw. Swim into the barrel that is underwater. Oh, there's a barrel? Of course. Of course. I was thinking like, is there something under here? Nah, no, there's nothing here, right? That's right. That's right. There's something here. Okay. 12-1. Please tell me that's the only one in this room. Enclosed area. Okay, number 13's in that little enclosed area. You're kidding, right? It's gonna annoy me like that. Okay, at least. Okay, we gotta go up again. Freeze this up. Bad. There we go. Am I out of sync? No, fine. I think. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is hard. It's just trying to get these little shits. Okay. That's why they're so generous with the mana and arrows, because they know they're gonna be coming back and forth. Which, you know, generous. That's it. Assuming I don't fall. I'm gonna fall now. I set it. Okay. How do I get in there? Okay, yeah. That's cool. I like that attention to detail. Depending on which form you're in, your character has better grip or can climb up higher. Except for the Goron. The Goron can't climb for shit. Okay, so this one should be number 13, I believe. Yes. Okay, 2 more, and we're done. Yeah, we're practically done with the temple. I just realized you have to go back. No. Actually, no, we just have to be on this one. We reverse the flow. Yes, we're practically done. Wait a minute, could I have gone to that thing by using the hook shot from underneath? I probably could have. Okay, whatever. Wasting our time. I'm wasting everyone's time, including my own. It's fine. Okay. Temple boss. Okay, 14 and 15. Okay. Just follow the flow. We'll get there. Yeah, face dive into that concrete floor. Green man. Okay. Back in. I think you want to go here now? Yes, okay. Okay, flow is this way, and we should be able to go now. Did I go to the bottom one? I don't remember. Let's try. I feel like I've been here before, but yeah. Quite recall. Oh no, we have not been here before actually. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, this is gonna be awkward. Okay. This is the final room, I believe. We just have to get everything. Fuck. Yeah, I love that. Okay, it's fine. We'll go back for another pass. She should still be there, hopefully. Stay on the low level. Stay on the low level. Okay. Fishing? What the heck? How am I? Oh, okay, I have an idea. I think the bubble just reformed, so probably want to boomerang her and then grab her. For some reason, you have to do that twice. You can't just boomerang. Okay. Okay. Let's grab her. Yay, that's number 14. One more. And she's somewhere in this room. I just don't know where. Go. Up. Oh, there she is. Okay, we know where she is, but how do we... Oh, I know. This should be simple. Let's go on this platform. Just shoot her with an arrow. In theory, this should be easy. Okay, this will work. Or maybe not. Yay. Okay, this is the last one. Come on, get over here, sweetheart. Yay! It's all stray fairies. I hate the fairies. They're so annoying. Okay, this is it. Just gotta raise the flow. And we'll be done. All this for this one pipe to lead up towards the boss room. Kind of anticlimactic if you think about it. Just one flow of water. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, we did it. Easy. We're still on the first night, too. But it's about to be dawn of the second day. Okay. Yeah, let's go down I love that. It's just like goes through default state. Okay. And then the rest of the thing is just like a guide to how to beat the guy. He's not that hard, in my opinion. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. We can just do it. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a playthrough, so see what happens. Why those little bug things though on the platform? God. One thing I love about 64 over 3DS is like how dark this room is. Like it feels foreboding, and like you saw the boss, like you can barely make out his details. It's just a big dark fish. Oh fuck. Oh god. Okay. No, don't. Wait. What if I do my? Can I do my thing in the mouth now? 2 hearts. Shit. Okay, let me see if I can. What's the play? What's the play? I don't know. I don't know. Nope, that's not it. That's not it at all. Holy shit. Okay, maybe ice arrows. Oh god, get it. Get on the platform, get on the platform, get on the platform. But it does a good job at like making you fear the water, as you should. I love how it leans towards getting you into the water. Oh, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Don't do this to me. I don't need to be reminded what time it is. No, Link, you idiot! No, get me out of here. What is that? Oh, I'm drowning because I'm human or Hylian, whatever. Oh god, I don't know how to beat this fucker. Okay, that's not it. Okay, let's try up. I'm so bad at that. What the heck? That's stupid. The level of magnetism his mouth has to my succulent body, I don't appreciate it. Also, of course, he does damage just by contact. Because this is a game from early 2000s. No, still a thing. I have a heart. I'm already like practically dead. Oh god, please. Have mercy. Where are you, you stupid bitch? Oh no. I don't remember how to beat this guy. I'm sure I saw it in a guide at some point, or a fight. I have a fairy, so I'm not like too bummed out about dying, but this is gonna be our first like death, you know? Well, I guess it won't count because it's a fairy. Oh my, like see? The magnetism! I'm in his fucking throat. It's fine, I'm a fairy. Let me get that other one. Don't be so dramatic, you little jerk. Link, come on. And this is like the older games. Oh wait, what? Only one roll? Wait, what? I thought fairies from this time period had full revives. Or has it always just been half health? I don't remember. No, I thought it with the bat. Wait, okay, let's try tattling on it. Maybe Tattle can tell me something interesting. Tattle, tell me something, If you go near it now, you'll be eating. Aim at it from afar to weaken it. Okay. Fuck! You're an ass! I'm gonna die. Also, which is better, this fight or the fight in Ocarina of Time where you're literally just fighting a fish? Okay, what if I just use arrows? Like just plain arrows. Damn it. Okay. Where are you? Right here. What? I forgot I could do that. I forgot I could do that. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, do I have to go in and like hit it now? Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay. We're doing it. We did something. Fuck. We're gonna die. This is a children's game. Get on the fucking platform, you stupid fish, man. Okay, let's try this again. Where is he? Where is he? I need to keep remembering that I turned off inverted look. Okay, decent damage, I think. We gotta get out of here. Oh my god, see? The magnetism! That's fucking stupid. Ugh, I'm gonna die. Okay, just don't get hit anymore, right? Just don't get hit. As they say. Where is he? At least you can usually like track him relatively easily. Gonna crash into him. Or do that. It's also terrifying. Okay, that was good? Question mark. He's gonna pop out his little babies. They sound like boos for some reason, which is kind of cool. Okay, where are you? No, no! That's so cheap. I wouldn't mind it as an attack and for doing as much damage as it does if it wasn't the stupid levels of magnetism it has. Yeah, whatever. What? Okay. Hello? Okay, let's try to get this fairy now. Hopefully I can grab it. I hate it here. What is with the collision? Get in here, you stupid idiot. Give you life energy the moment you completely run out. Okay, it doesn't tell you how much though, it just says I'll give you life energy. I mean, I guess that's fine. Oh, I had an idea. What if we can like drag him onto the platform with me with the hook shot? Is that a thing I can do? No, hearts. I need hearts. Fuck you, game. I haven't even used bombs. This game doesn't... I mean, you do need bombs in this game, but it's not nearly as prevalent as in other games. Take me to the thing. No. I have to actually go. Okay, here's that problem I was mentioning with this temple. How getting to the main room is a little bit of a chore. At least the way back isn't difficult. I think. Because you just go down. Far down as you can. Okay, come on, game. Okay, there you go. Just follow the green pipe all the way down to the ground. Okay. And just pipes here, or, oh, pots. Okay, magic. Okay, no. Okay, hearts. Yes. Okay. Okay, now we're killing. Alright, you know, I've had worse boss runs in Dark Souls, so that's not too bad. Okay, let's go in as Zora. I mean, not Zora. Come in, because we're gonna need the bow. You know, I've never really... I mean, I probably have, but you don't really die to Zelda bosses. And if I ever have, it's been a while. Is he gonna do the whole... Okay, no. Okay, yeah, scary music. It's a boss room. Okay, it's on that side. Get out there, get out there, get out there. This is where, like, if you knew how to Zora jump, you're ahead of the curve. Somewhere in there. Nice, okay. No, swim. No, swim. Yay. Ah, the math. So stupid. He's gonna get another bite on me. Okay. Where is he? Come on. He's gonna do a leap. No. Crash. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to get close enough to do damage if I get him too close to the platform. Oh. Oh. Up. Fuck here. Okay, what's the play in the second phase? That's my question. I'm gonna stay in the middle. So the middle's not safe either. He might do that leap out attack. There we go. Okay, now kill his boo babies. Hey Moon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm not crazy, right? Those babies sound like boos from Mario. Fuck, I hate this. This boss sucks, I hate it. And there's no hearts either in the arena. Okay. I don't even know what's the point of the babies. Maybe it's just like block off shots. Use you. Oh, but how's it going, Moon? Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, fuck you and your babies. Yeah. That was a good landing. That always sucks. Yeah, it's more... I actually kind of enjoyed it. It just took longer than I thought it would. Fuck! It's just this boss isn't fun. I mean, it's not that it's not fun, it's just that it's hard. At least for me. I'm stupid. Fuck you. Get in, get on, get on. I hate you and everything you stand for. Where are you? Come on. But yeah, I was not looking forward to this fight. I mean, this temple, but it was actually alright up until this point. But we did die once, only once. Wait, that's it? What? That's it? I thought it was gonna be a lot harder. I thought it was gonna be like at least like a third phase or something. You literally just have to hit it like 3 times or 6 times with your Zora swim ability. That was way easier than I thought it'd be. When? Fuck. No, no, no. We're not leaving this temple unless we leave it in style. Come on. Zora leap. Yeah. I almost missed the thing. Yay, you got Harkatiner. Shoot one. You know what? You know what Harkatiners are. That is 7 more until we're full on Harkatiners. Let's go. This is the 3rd temple. Finally, you see Yorg, is how you say it? Yorg's remains. You have just freed the instant spirit that this dark mass had kept in prisons within the body of Evil Georg. Evil Georg. We did it, Reddit. We saved Christmas. Alright, time for the next part. Oh, we have to do the frog choir. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. I hope we have enough time to just do it in this cycle. We'll see. Hey, listen, we want you to lend us your power. If you just leave things as they are, something terrible will happen to this world. Surely you're the only ones who can stop it. That's what Teo was trying to tell us. There actually is a cutscene where you can have only 2 of the giants show up to stop the move. Help our friend. Yes. They almost stopped the moon, just 3 of them, but it's not enough. It's actually kind of sad when you see it. I get it. We had to help the last one. They're not talking about the last one. They're talking about the Skull Kid. They promised us this. You'll cooperate with us. The most annoying temple in Twilight Princess was the desert one. Really? The desert one? I love the desert one. That's my favorite temple in maybe not all of Twilight Princess, but it's one of my favorites. I just love the atmosphere of it primarily. And the Beyblade's cool. It's like you're playing Tony Hawk. Where you have to keep bouncing between walls. Yeah, that part's awesome. Like you feel like a badass when you do it right. I think that was the desert one. It probably was the desert one. That's where you get that tool. I forgot what it's called, the Whirligig or the Beyblade. Everyone just calls it the Beyblade. Now I can continue resting in peace. I too must abide the laws of ancient times, and again, merely watch from my deep slumber. How useless. But the evil that haunts this land has not completely vanished, Link. I shall depart after enjoying Lulu's voice a bit longer. I think the gods can permit that. Yup, yup, yup. Okay, we did it. We saved everyone. So cool. I don't really need a fairy. Yeah, we don't really need a fairy. We're gonna lose it. Anyway, 2. Okay, we did it. Point 1 is required. It's required for progress. Optional rehearsal. The fish will no longer boil to death. You can safely migrate back. Nothing has changed. One thing you can go do is return to Zoroha and all this, but you can hang out with the band and speak with Lulu, start rehearsal for their gig in Clocktown for the carnival time. Micah, make together. Okay, yeah, let's do the rehearsal. Why not? Just for funsies. Where is my mask? There's just annoying. It took a while to get high enough up for the swapping walls and then put you right at the bottom, resetting the boss attack. Yeah, I can see it getting annoying if it's hard for you to get the hang of it, but once you do get it, I don't know, it feels awesome. I love the part. Again, the Stand Temple is my favorite temple in that game. Where the fuck's Lulu? And also, I don't know, I like the Beyblade. It's one of the most, like, fascinating, unique items in all of Zelda, and I just find it really fun. But, yeah, I can see it being annoying if you don't get the hang of it. Cow, you came back safely. That's good. I was surprised when my voice turned that lonely island into a turtle. But that song you played for me, my mother used to sing it often, long ago. How did you not know it, then? Couldn't you have, like, written it out on paper, even if you were all sad? Those eggs were late to remind me of that. Those eggs are your children. They're not just, you know, for learning things. They'll put you through more horrible experience than Cow. Yeah, he's dead. You fucking killed him. I'm on better now. Well, the town's concert is very soon. Let's start a rehearsal. Okay, you can just watch the rehearsal. It's really, it's nice. 1, 2, 3. That wasn't very good tempo. Let me raise this up a bit. I do like this little section. How it's like a what do you call it? It's like a cocktail bar kind of theme. Big turtle. Don't worry, good sir. We're gonna go see the square cow soon. Alright, that's nice. Like, again, you don't really get anything out of it. It's just like a fun little moment. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to, like, cause you to lose time. Along the bones. Beat up. Okay, let's go to the ferry. A bit of hunting as well as the Dungo, which... Okay. Girl's mask. I'm in racetrack. Okay. So a few things we need to do. I'm probably gonna do the ferry first, and then we're gonna do the frog choir because that's relatively easy. I think. Hopefully, we'll see. The Beyblade was cool, but the fight sucked. Yeah, the fight is a spectacle more than anything. A lot of fights in the game are kind of spectacles, but I still think the style beast was really neat. There's nothing quite like it in all of Zelda. I actually made the style beast one of the units in my stupid Ikana Total War game unit roster. It's actually a mount that you can give to like your hero units. At least that's my idea behind them. And they're also the ones that carry some of the artillery pieces for the army. Again, my stupid nerdy dumb thing. Okay, second day. It's midday, I believe. It looks so foggy on the beach. It's fine. It'll be fine. But yeah. But still, Style Beast is really cool. It's interesting to think about what they are. They're kind of like a combination of what do you call it? They're kind of like dragons, but they're also big horned beasts. I don't know, there's something quite like them in all of Zelda. Okay. I don't remember, it was this platform? I think it was this platform. Yeah. I think you could use the Scarecrow if you really wanted to, but you don't use the Scarecrow. Here. There might be a platform underneath those rocks, or like a secret grotto. No? Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where the ferry is. And I think the Goron can get it open. Or do I need bombs? I might need bombs. Yeah, see, bombs are useful. You just rarely, if ever, use them. There we go. Let's grab this. It's the Great Fairy. I don't know what this is fairy of. It's purple. It doesn't really bring to mind any of the goddesses. It brings to mind Hilda from Link Between Worlds. Goth Princess Zelda. AKA Best Zelda. Oh, courageous young one. I'm the Great Fairy Courage. Courage is green, not purple. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. Thanks. As thanks, I shall lend you my strength. Okay, so I get the last fairy at least. Oh, it's a defense upgrade. Oh, this is so good. It effectively doubles your hearts. So this is a very, very good upgrade. Kinda wish we had it earlier. Defense has been strengthened and enemies now do half as much damage as before. Don't see me whenever you are overcome by weariness. Oh, that's probably my favorite one. Only because of that buff. I mean, she's also purple. I like purple. That's color. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna probably do the Don Ghetto max. Or the Frog Choir next, because this one... Let me make sure. Onto it. Oh, this is a little patch of land, extends out into the water. There's a bit of hunting as well. It's not grow, which they're fine. So High Temple was waiting in the laundry pool, clock down. Okay, let's do the frog choir first because this is gonna require a little bit of time, and we wanna be able to like get as much of it done as possible. All right, we had to go beat Goat again. I did say he's my favorite boss, but at the same time, he's the worst one because you have to fight him like 3 times? 3 to 4 times, depending on like how many times you beat the game. Okay. This. Okay, we need a Song of Awakening, or Sleepy, whatever it's called. The Sleepy DP song. Lullaby. A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. Right, left, A, right, left. Right, A. There you go. Okay, put this fucking to sleep. Get him out of the mountain. We gotta go fight Goat again. And that'll be number 1 of 5. We have to. Oh, we have to do 2 boss fights actually. Goat, and we have to beat. Fuck, what's his name? Odalwa again. So that's gonna be fun. I mean, we have to go to the Swamp Temple for 2, one of the frogs, and also for to clear up the poison. So we do have to beat Odalwa. Actually, wait, no, we don't have to actually. Actually, we'll figure it out. I don't know if you just have to turn on the machine in the temple, or do you actually have to fight Odalwa? It's one or the other. Dude, we just have to reverse the. Fuck. No. Good. Man, that fairy's tailing me. Okay. Yeah, this part's gonna be annoying. Okay, we just have to beat Odalwa. Oh, go. Let's focus on what's in front of us first. First, go. Then let's just focus on what's in front of us first. Yes, at the boss. And you have to kill Go to reverse back to spring. It's just the thing you have to do. Okay, we're on the 2nd day. We have quite a bit of time. We have time. No, take that off. Okay, hopefully this is the last time we have to fight this sucker. Oh, I just realized, like, the texture actually adds, like, very visible, like, mechanical bits under his armor. That's actually pretty cool. Like, valves and pipes. Excuse me. Wrong one. I always press the wrong one. There we go. Okay. And Goat's still the best fight, simply because he's more of a spectacle than an actual fight. Which I like. It makes them a little easier to do. I hate that though. Oh, he does nothing to us now with that update. We're defensive, so that's pretty good. Ugh. Suck it. Come on, speed up. Yes. If we don't get the spikes, then we're not dealing full damage. Slash going fast. Ah! I hate the rocks. Things like they're there, right? Just annoy you. Fast. Come on, yeah. So close to dead. Well, actually not really. When he's smoking, then we're confident. very close. Ow. Yeah, he's very close to death. Very close. If I can get like one jump attack on him, he'll probably go down. Might happen here. There we go. Alright, like I said, he's a spectacle fight. You kind of just have to do him. So he's the best one, because like he's not overly complicated. You just do it. Bow. Alright. Let's go over there. Get out of here. Okay. Revert the spring. We'll talk to the first frog, and then we got the 4 other ones. I think we'll go to the temple first. I mean the swamp temple. Why is the sky so gray? Is this thing glitching? I'm scared about that. Okay, whatever. Alright, Don Ghetto Max. Don Ghetto Mask. This one. I've been waiting for you, Don Ghetto. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but it looks like you've lost a little weight. Is that good? As you can see, Don Ghetto, the long winter has ended, but spring has finally come to these mountains. Let us begin our course. Oh, unfortunately, it seems not all of our members have gathered. Perhaps it is because winter was too long. They must not have realized spring has come to the mountains. And when the great Don Ghetto has come for us too, what a pity. Where in the world could other members be, and what could they be doing? Alright, we know of 2 of them are in the swamp. Let's go get those 2 first. I know pretty much exactly where they are. I need to make sure the swamp is, like, not poison, because it will not appear unless it's clean water. And 2 of these frogs are actually, what do you call it? They're actually, yeah, it's not good. This one... What's the song of Awakening again? Forgot. Up, left, A, right, A. Up, left, A, right, A. Okay, 2 of the frogs are actually bosses, or mini-bosses. The 2, racist, frogs that we see in this temple and in the water temple are actually frogs. We already beat one of them, so he's still there. I should have talked to him. I didn't think to. It's fine, we're gonna have to go back to him anyway. This is why like I wanted to do this now while there's still plenty of time on the clock. So we don't risk missing this. Also, I'm hoping we don't have to beat the what's his name? Ogawa. I'm hoping we don't have to beat Ogawa to trigger the... call it. What do you call it? To trigger the cleansing of the swamp. I think you just have to turn on the machine, but we'll find out. Just to know I need to actually go through the temple like this. This is one thing I don't like about this game. There's a lot of like backtracking through temples, but I guess it's also kind of cool because what other game in the series makes you do this? 100%, and like you don't even have to do it. It's purely for 100%ing. Turn on. Are you kidding me? Okay, what is happening? Why is my controller vibrating so violently? Okay, that works. Okay, that was weird. And I love how it kills the plants. Yes, kill him. I don't remember what room had the boss. Or the mini boss. I think it's on the right. don't care about fairies. In this timeline, all the fairies are gonna stay shattered. It's not our problem right now. I think it's that room over there. Wrong one. Fuck. Thankfully these things are dead now. Can I stand on them as Link? Yes I can. Okay, let's switch over to... I think it's this room. I'm really hoping it's this room. This might be the... No, it's not this one. Fuck. That was stupid. Eh. It's annoying. Half black. Yes. Which room is it? Because it doesn't tell you the mini boss location, which is unfortunate. What does the chest even have if you already have the item? You can find out. I'm guessing it's like money, maybe. Not even a lot, just 5 rupees. Okay, a map is worth 5 rupees, apparently. Good to know. Where else could it be? I'm guessing it's on the 2nd floor? No. I think it's this room right here. Yeah, like, I think it's this one, north. Okay, that's useful, but I need to get to it. Gonna take a little bit. Yeah, I think it's this room, just north of us. Or is it? Because you would need the bow, and you get the bow in this room, so now I'm not sure. Ah! Where is it? Let's try this one. No, it is this room. It's this room. Okay, good. Which actually makes sense now, because, like, this is where the boss room... where the boss key. Nah, he said it. He said it again. Okay. At least we don't have to fight on one, because we already did it in the... So let's switch to standard arrows. Living. Now stop saying it. I love stupid idiot. Okay, I think it's one more time probably. Okay. No, come on, switch. That's the last one. Alright. Now, I just need to confirm if the water ended. There's 2 ways I can do it, actually. I can probably just, like... Oh, wait, is there a fly? Oh, yeah, I can't. Actually, I just realized. Can I even fly inside the temple? I don't think I can. Okay, that's 1. That's 2, actually. Ah, Dangetto, it's been so long. What has brought you all this way? Could it be? Has spring finally come to the mountains? Then look, it is true, winter is so long that I began to lose all hope. I understand. I shall head for the mountains immediately. Alright, there. This looks terrifying, this little frog like, covering my eyes and everything. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think I can just leave. Oh, it does work. Okay, sweet. Now I just gotta make sure... I might have to beat... what's his face? The Dongo. Ogawa. Yes, I have to be no goblin. Okay, fine. Because we need it to be clean water for this to work. It's fine. It's fine. It should be a lot easier since we have all the upgrades. I'll just fight him like this, I guess. This one, well, this one and the one at the entrance will be the hardest one. After we beat Odagwa, excuse me, we'll have done the hardest part. We'll fight. Ow. That's kind of cool, like his sword actually has collision. That's neat, actually. I was hoping like I could like stun him with this. It's not. No, he's doing his nature dance. Yeah, I'm doing good damage because. Yeah, the Gilded Sword is so good. And he's designed for taking damage from like the standard Kokiri sword. Yeah, he's not too bad. Yeah, he got what, like 2 hits on me, and each one I did a quarter of a heart. Alright. Okay, so we got 2 frogs. The third one is gonna be at the entrance to the swamp area. One of the entrance, but like southern swamp area. Well, you'll see. The second to last one is back at the Great Bay Temple, where that boss was. That boss is already defeated, so we don't have to fight him again. We just need to go talk to him. And the last one is at the washing pool, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's where the what's her face is. And we're gonna ignore her because we don't care. Later, bitch. It's fine. She'll be fine. Okay, so we need to go to the entrance of the swamp area. Which is right over here. Southern swamp. How long have we been going? Nearly 2.5 hours. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I might go a little longer. I don't need to go to... My shift isn't until, what do you call it? It's not until, late tomorrow, so I can go a little bit. Maybe like 4 hours. I can hear him. He's right around here. No! I didn't build my momentum! Okay, that's fine. We had... So the rain looks so good with the texture pack. This game just needed a little bit of a facelift. You didn't need to... Everything they did with the remake was excessive. And all I needed was just a little bit of a facelift. Okay, here we go. Okay, Dangero maxing. Ah, Dangero, it's been so long. What has brought you all this way? The bee is spring finally coming. Yes, true. It's so head there now. Okay. Okay. That's number 3, I believe. Okay, so let's do the one at the temple here. What do you call it? Not the temple. Fuck, what is it called? The Great Bay Temple. The Great Bay Temple. It's the second to last one. And we're almost to the night of the second day. So we're actually making really good time. After this, we will be pretty much done with this setup. You can fight the guy again if you want, which I don't. Honestly, the fish is the worst boss in the game in my opinion. It's not that hard once you get the hang of it, but it's not a fun fight. That's the exclusion. Ah! This wizard's away. Again, my least favorite part of the temple actually isn't the boss fight, it's this room. It's just a headache to go from here to the main central hall. Besides that, it's fine. Actually, I do like the temple a lot. It's just the boss fight primarily. And this room. But besides... What the heck? I'm always overshooting it. Maybe it's because I'm like jumping it. Or like doing a rolling jump. I'll just do a regular one. See, that's why I don't like this one. I still think Snowhead is my favorite so far. I think I like this temple more than the swamp one. Not because the swamp one's like boring or hard. Well, actually I think it is because it's boring. It's probably just like the least interesting one. So I do like Odawa as a fight, because it's such a do-it-your-way kind of fight, which I do appreciate. Okay, we have to go to the boss room, which is... Oh no. I think it's the middle one? Oh, the boss room. The boss key room, which is this one, yes. Thankfully, you have access to it no matter what temple you're at. Keep misclicking. Okay, you want ice arrows. Also, thankfully, once we talk to him, we can just use the Song of Soaring to get out of here as quickly as possible. Also, I need to remember. I guess I'm just so used to playing. I'm so used to playing like with reverse controls in this game, or maybe Ocarina of Time. I always default to like using reverse. Oh, there he is. Okay. Talk to him. Like, no, not that one. Okay. Dangara, it's been so long. Blah 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 blah. Spring has come to the mountain. Go. Okay, that's the second to last one. And the last one is the easiest. It's at the washing pool in Clocktown. And thankfully, this actually lets you go back to the entrance really easily. I didn't think that it did that. I actually thought it wouldn't work and I would have to manually go back to the entrance every time I wanted to leave. Okay, take me home. It's not retreating. We're done. I did it. I'm the best. Oh wait, this is if we go back. Yes. Okay, hold on. On this side. No, don't do that to me. Stop with the music. Okay. I'm guessing this is the best way to go back. Can I not return, or what? No, not... No. Why is this taking so long? Help! Damn, he's so big. It's such a pain to get on him. That's what she said. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, go back to Clocktown. Yes. Thank you. Thankfully, this one's pretty easy. And I think there's like one more mini game we have to do real quick after this, but it's pretty easy, so we should be fine. There's my beloved bunny hood. Let's get on next thing. Okay, the washing pool is here, I believe. And we're about to hit the night of the second day. There you are. Shit. Mageto, it's been so long. Spring. It's go back. Okay, now we can go. This one's relatively easy. Okay. And go back to the mountain village. Yes. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, now once you do it, do I have to like conduct them myself or will it just work? I hope it just works. Our Lord and Savior, Todd Howard, please. Hope it just works. But isn't the great Don Ghetto? Sing once again? Yes, do it. This is really cute. I do like this little part. It was spectacular, and all the members rose to the occasion. This is how deeply we were moved by spectacular conducting. All that for a single piece of heart. It's number 3. Yay. Now let's do it again sometime. No, we're never doing it again. Alright, so that's that part, thankfully. So if you head to the area just before Gorn Village, now that it's spring, we're going to sink down its water. Oh, there's a piece of heart like right here. I think it's this direction. There's no singing. That's kind of cute, actually. I like that. And the second day. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, let's just take care of this part because it's really... It should be easy, in theory. I didn't know about this. Actually, I think I mentioned I saw this chest right here, but now we can grab it because we are Zora. I haven't seen the Zora animation actually. I think we kind of avoided opening chests with Zora. And that's a new heart container. Let's go. Okay. Alright, that's an easy one to grab, so let's pick it up. And lastly, we want to head back to Great Bay to do one last mini game before we reset the clock again. There are 4 islands with torches on them and 1 island. What is this one? I think it's... I hate it. It's a good thing it's like a no by default because otherwise I'd be tripping that all the time. I think it's this way. This little island. Great Big Coast. There's a little patch of land that extends out into the water. Go there and find a sign. A torch and an unmanned boat. Jump onto it and you'll automatically start. Okay. It's right over here. Okay, that torch right there, actually. Good thing they have light on it. Makes it easier. Okay, I think you want to do this as human Link. Okay, get on the boat. It takes you there automatically. Also, I love how it has like you can hear the motor running. That's kind of cute. I think it's moving a little slowly because we have this song, Inverted Song of Time playing right now. That's fun. Alright, we're gonna need to get onto that island right there. I think this is only available if you've beaten the Great Bay Temple boss. Oh, sorry, evenings and the first time in the morning are my break times. Come back later. Okay. Okay, let's just... Wait. Yeah, let's just forward to the next day. So he doesn't do it on evening. I hope I can do this the first day. Down to the final day. Maybe I should have done this right away, but it's fine. And shut down one island, so I had to... Okay, so you said first in the morning? So we have to just wait here? I mean, put the time to normal. No, no, no. Okay, yeah. Hopefully this will make it go by a little faster. He said first day in the morning, so like when is he available? Like at noon? And the first thing in the morning are my break times. Come back later. So what does that mean? So do I have to like hold off until like midday? Maybe? Okay, I guess I'll just sit here for like a little bit. I was not expecting this timer. I guess I'll go over our guide. This game is not that hard apparently, but it's gonna be annoying. No, excuse me. Along with Captain's hat and a few art pieces. Speak big idea, then a chance a little race. It's pretty easy, just make sure. Okay. Purchase milk, 50 rupees. Completely not worth it. Give him plenty of bonus line for any cow. I don't know if we have time. We're gonna have time to do this next part. We might have to reset the clock. Valley, Spirit House. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to do. 506. Stop yawning. Okay, are you ready? Can we do this now? Okay, yeah, so you do have to do this when you have, okay. This part's not too bad. Up for it. Now, explain the rules, listen carefully. Like the torches. Yeah, you just go to the island where the torches are lit. Earn like 25 points, I believe. And take your time, is from what I understand. I'm not taking my time. Yeah, it's better to be careful with this game than pushing it. I understand. We did miss one though, but let's see how we go. Oh boy. We're so close. Yeah, we're already like more than halfway through. And we're barely at the 1 minute mark, so I think we can do this. Assuming we don't fall, because I think if you fall, I think you automatically forfeit all progress. I just don't like doing this while the time is going. I hope we have enough time for the... Oh, that's 25. Now we're just doing it for style points. I mean, I could just play it safe and stop now. What's the fun with that? I'm just so scared I'm gonna fuck it up. Because if I fall in, I think you forfeit all your points. One more. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's it. Yay! Okay, let's a little time again. Uh-oh, that was a little too easy. Oh well, here's your prize. Yeah, okay, for it. It's a new start of a new container. And I was thinking of saving up to buy a big ship. You're a fisherman. You don't need anything particularly big. It looks like I may go bankrupt. Wow. Reverse song time. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Slow down time again. And let's see if we have time for this next part real quick. We have to do a horse mini game, and I think this will be relatively easy. It should be fine. We can get the, what's it called? The Gato mask. Okay. Okay, let's go to Milk Road. We're also gonna need a Epona. We'll do a little horse race. Milk Road. We're so close. We're gonna visit Ikana Valley. I don't think we're gonna finish Ikana Valley today, but I would like to. We might even be able to get to the temple. We'll see. Because we do have a bit of item collecting to do. Okay, what's Epona's song? Yeah, I forgot. I should know this one. Up, left, right. There we go. Every Musame's favorite song. Yeah, and they should do a crossover. There's a few famous horses they can do crossovers with. And Legend of Zelda with Epona would be a good idea. Just saying. Okay, I think this is the way to the... Yeah, this is it. Gourmand track. They kinda have a thing going on here. Where's it? Where are they? Ah, what the... Shit. Come on, we gotta... I think you have to jump that fence. Or can we not? Engage to the left. To the left. Can I jump it or not? I don't think I can. Oh, I think I have to go from this side, maybe. Yeah. Okay, this is the right way in. You can never tell, like, sometimes you just, like, can you get the gates or can you not? Is that your horse? I bet even that horse runs a little if you press forward and able to 10 rupees, you can have the opportunity to race against us. In a good mood today, if you win, we'll give you something good, kid. Yeah, sure. Let's up a race, let's go once around track. If you can beat us to the finish line, you win. You ready? Still doing stupid country accents. Why you do it like that? Okay, the guy keeps telling me this is easy, but I don't know. They made it sound like this is easier than the Goron race, so we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna try to like stay inside the track and hopefully that'll be good enough. Oh yeah, and then watch for the mud track. Yeah, okay, that wasn't so bad. Got it first try. Are you gonna do like the, yeah. Can't believe we lost. Big bro, I wonder if we can give it to this guy. Gotta give him something. Besides, you don't need it anymore, so what's the big deal? Hey, got the Gyara's mask. In the remake, this mask is a lot purple. I think it's because in the remake, it's based on the Garo Master Assassins, where this one's based on like the basic ones. So it's kind of cool. Wandering Ninja Spirits who appear at Ikana once for this. James, we don't want you telling anyone where you got this from. You rub the Gorman's brothers' noses in it. They're very big noses. This was added to your notebook. Oh, I love this sprite art. Again, all the new sprite art for the notebook are so really good. Especially Gorman brothers are added to your notebook. Okay, got that out of the way. We can finally go to Ikana Valley. I kind of want to reset the clock, but do we need to? 4 poses, 23 minutes. There's 3. Fight the same way. Then we go. That's you along with 3 essence. Okay, let's just go to Kana Valley. And let's get the warp point there and also the map. We'll have the final map then. Work on that. I really feel like I should reset the clock soon before it goes too dark. It's still midday, right? Something like that. Yeah, it's still noon. We still have time. It's not like the world's gonna end or anything. Also, it might be scarier to go to Kana Valley at night. More fun. Did I already talk to this guy? I can't remember if I did the money rock here. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna need Epona because we have to make a jump here, I believe. It's my horse. And Epona's immune to bombs, so can't test with it. Like most horses. We already know that. Horses are immune to explosives. Here we go. There you go, proof. And can't jump that. God, horse controls are so awkward. Oh god. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Like, even in Breath of the Wild, I remember it being a little on the awkward side. Okay. Let's get off here. Talk to this lady. Hehehe, what are you doing in a place like this? Kind of valley beyond here is a place where spirits and troubles and lingering regrets wander. Even now, these spirits wander, and there's one who can save them. It's unfortunate, but it's no place for one such as you. But if you must enter, you must attain the mask to you want. Without that mask, you cannot save their souls. Until then, I will not leave past by here. Okay, so you gotta put on the this mask. I didn't know the Gyro mask was a required mask, but I guess it is. Hey, that's a nice mask you're wearing. But that's the mask of the leader, and it's they changed it to the purple one, which kind of makes more sense because the purple ones are supposed to like be the master assassins, whereas the gray ones are like the the grunts, the linemen, you know. Hilltop Castle with blood. It's the master of the leader of a ninja who once spied on the Hilltop Castle with a blood-stained history. Oh wait, things charge. With that, you may be able to call out their spirits that even now are still wandering. Perhaps you may be able to save the souls that wander beyond here. And then goes for that. And she just disappeared. She was a ghost the entire time. Oh my god, scary. Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody. Okay. What the fuck is that? That's a new one. Okay, let's just... No. That's completely wrong. I don't like those things. They remind me of... I don't know what the fuck they remind me of. That one Pokemon. It's like a big angry gorilla thing. We're here, Kana Valley. So excited. What's up? You can't see it, but it senses a thirst for blood looming all around us. Don't you have a mask that can summon the insane? A mask. Oh, is that this one? I can't remember. But I do also probably need... do we need the Garo? No, we need the Garo mask, right? Might need those too. Let's take this off. Gonna battle across the canyon. Beware, rock the rocks. And I got these assholes, which we are going to use this one. Wrong one. Talk to that. mask, I guess. Not mask. Secret stone. So I'll put this on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Ah! Fuck this place. Go, 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 go. We need to get to the top so we can get, what do you call it? Our map and our statue, so we can come back here anytime. That's our main goal for today. Well, until before we reset the clock. Oh, there we are. There we go. That helps out a lot. Now you don't have to like fight. Let's get back here. Oh, hi. Master, you called. What are you? Yeah, see, like, they're the grunts, which is, like, why I can understand why they switched over to the... Regrettable, although my rival, you were spectacular. Isn't your rival... Wouldn't you want your rival to be spectacular? That way you can, like, have a... Like, when you defeat him, like, you feel better. Like, you feel better about yourself. I shall take my bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. If one tries to enter the spring water cave without knowing the song buried in the grave, that poor visitor shall meet with disaster. Belief or disbelief rests with you. To die without leaving a corpse, that is the way of the Gara. And then he just commits ritualistic suicide, which is, again, darkest game, arguably darkest game in the Zelda timeline. Literally have like ninjas that commit suicide upon death so that they don't reveal their secrets. I can't see it, but it's just blah 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 blah. Oh, there we go. Master, you called. There's so many of these fuckers. They're not hard though. Just deflect one of their attacks and fight the rival. Revive the dried up river on Ikana Hill. You must go to Springwater Cave. Kaboom. No, Gunter, no, don't do it. Don't die without leaving a corpse. Shit. This place is awesome. I love it. Yeah, Ikana Valley is like probably one of my favorite locations in all of Zelda. Just like the dark history of it and the foreboding feeling. Why are you here, Tingle? This is a terrible place. You're too precious for this place. You're our precious prince. You can't. You're too delicate for here. Don't I look scary though? 35. Stand here. Yes, give me your last map. Stone Tower. Yes. Final map. Let's go. Yippee. Yippee. You got a map of Stone Tower. Now you can find your way around the canyon. Yeah, so you know how maps are. Oh, call again. Tingle, tingle, that's the last time we're gonna hear it. Magic words that Tingle created himself. Don't steal them. Yeah, that's the last time we're gonna talk to Tingle. Or we need to. We might talk to him again, for funsies. Anyway, that's the map. We have the full world map, and it looks gorgeous. Again, custom made for the HD pack. It's so good. I want this as like a poster. Like, unironically, Nero and his buddy, because I think it was like a two-man team. Definitely a pre-2001 game. With like the dark themes, is that what you mean? Definitely. But yeah, Nero should really like contact Display. Like, I know Display, like a lot of you are probably like sick of them because like all your favorite YouTubers are like simping for them. However, I do like their products. They're actually really cool. So like they should just go and try to get this made as like a proper Display. I know they have Nintendo stuff and they don't really need permission. I don't know how it works. Maybe they do need permission, but either way, it's cool. It looks so good. Also, Stone Tower looks hideous and I love it. It just looks so foreboding and terrifying. It looks like a place you do not want to go to. Like, this is the place of death and despair and awfulness. We got the graveyard over there. We got the little village here. There's Ikana Castle. That's so cool. I don't know what that little location off to the up top there is, but I guess I'll eventually go there. Either way, it looks so good. This is like the best map of Termina. Period, honestly. I don't think we've ever had a better look at it. Anyway, that's awesome. So, full map. Let's go. Alright, so we did that. Now we want to do the Spirit House. Goodies. Okay, which is right here, actually. It's one of these houses. I don't know which one. Oh, look, Garros. That's gonna be fun. They have the scream, right? Don't want to get too close to them. I don't want Link to get his head humped by zombies. I mean, someone's probably into it, but I'm not. I don't know, maybe they're cute zombies. I think we've had this conversation before, but is zombie sex necrophilia? Does it count? I think we came to the conclusion that if the zombie is self-aware, it's not. Maybe it is. I mean, they're still technically dead. I don't know. Anyway, we gotta do this fight. He kind of does find blah 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 blah. It's a place where troubled, regretful spirits scatter. We're seeking, who knows at this point. I would say technically yes, but it's still okay as long as the zombie is sentient, is self-aware. Like Zombina from Monster Musume. Everybody likes Zombina. I like Zombina. She's awesome. I think if you were to get it on with her, it's okay. I still think it's technically necrophilia, but she's sentient, she can consent, so I think it's fine. It's abnormal, but not immoral, is what I'm saying. If you're seeking the one who is stronger than you are, you may find strength here. Find a group of spirits plagued by lingering regrets. That's in mind, try saving these. Okay. I have to pay to save them? That's weird. Your boy much bigger. Don't say that to me. It's creepy. Defeat the ladies within the time. Vigor, ladies, defeat them. This isn't this is a whorehouse. But if your life energy, that's blah 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna switch to like regular arrows. This part's not too hard. It's literally just like a gauntlet. Fight them. Gotta wait until they. Oh, there's a time period though. Oh fuck, there's a time period. There's a time. Okay, that's one. Oh, I did two at once? Okay, let's just focus on red until she reappears. Okay, now blue. Purple is gonna be the hard one. You might want to, like, force her to... maybe that's not the play. Got it. Okay, now purple. Purple is the weird one, but it shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so what she's gonna do is she's gonna... I think it's this one. Yes, okay. So you gotta pay attention to which one is, spins. It's this one. It's kinda hard because I don't have, like, a good angle really properly. The one on the left. Okay, one more time, maybe? Please. I think it was this one? Yes, okay. Alright, that wasn't so bad actually. That was actually pretty easy. Alright, give me my money. Seems their souls have been healed. If I was supposed to heal them, then tell me to play the song. Give it to you, or I give to you the earthly possession, which the ladies kept. Take it. How do you know my name? Got the 2 pieces. Collect 2 more. What is your name, correct? I can read people's hearts. That's creepy. I knew you would be coming here. Now my own soul has been healed too. With that, and she's gone. Hopefully forever. The spirit cellar is odd. Okay, spirit house done. Now we're finally going to, like, oh god. Okay. Where I skip the next section. At long last, you can finally complete the entire title deed trading sequence. You must have gotten a few of these already, but at this point in the game, all of them are available. Bomber's code to get past the bomber in East Town. Small title deed, mountain title deed, ocean title deed. Okay, we're gonna need some money. Oh god. Okay, there's quite a few stuff we can take care of. Oh god, there's quite a bit of stuff we can take care of. Oh, this has a lot of stuff actually. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Let's see. All right, I think it's a good time to like reset the clock actually. So let's grab some more money real quick, and then we'll restart the clock. We're at the 3-hour mark for the stream. I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. I would like to stop right before we get to Stone Tower. So it's a bit of I think we're gonna start the Lover's Quest soon, actually. So maybe like right before then, actually. We'll see. Whatever comes first. The Lover Tower or the Lover's Quest or the what you call it? The Stone Tower. Whichever one we come to first, we'll just stop it there and we'll continue on next time. For now, let's just do a bit more wandering around. I am gonna reset the clock though after I get some more cash. Just to make sure we have everything. Because we still need to make that 5K, oh, I got that one, okay. I'm almost certain I didn't grab the one here, though. Also, I'm gonna need to pick up this money again, right after this. What was the code again? 15324. Oh, if you're wearing the hood, they... 1, 5. He gets distracted. 5. My cool bunny hood. Can't handle it. There we go. Okay. Okay, we haven't gotten this one at least because it's not available yet. What time is it? Shit. I wanted to kill this spider first if I could. Okay, and let's put this in here. We almost have all items. What item are we missing for like standard ones? Obviously like the arrows, but there's also one more slot there. Well, one more bottle too. Let's see, yeah, like this spot. What's in here? And I don't remember what these are for either. We're also missing one more bottle, one more arrow, whatever these are, and then whatever this is, and obviously a few more masks. I think this is the Fierce Deity mask, and these are just like the other ones. We're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more standard masks. And then we can get our Fierce Deity. Okay. Alright, let's go turn in our cash, and then we'll reset the clock. Getting awfully close to the final day, so let's not play around. I love the Clocktown clocks. They're just so rustic. They actually look vaguely Aztec in design. I wonder if that's intentional, or maybe I'm like completely skewing up what the inspiration is. I probably could have gone. That's fine, whatever. Let's turn this in. I know we're missing the crying mask. That's one of them. What other mask are we missing? Oh, we're so close. I think we could get it like this round, actually. 3, 4, 1. Is that $5 grand? Oh, I'm three short. Three short. Okay, we gotta do this. We gotta get that right now. Let's just go cut some grass. Oh, we don't have the Kasune Max. I know that's one we're definitely missing. But she needs to get like there's a Kasune that appears here, I believe. Ah, it's so close. Oh, never mind. Got it. Whatever, we just need 3, but we're still good. Let's get that extra heart piece right away. I think the guy's gonna have that be like the last one you get, but you know, whatever. No. Oh, we don't have the mailman hat either. Actually, I just realized. 28. Also, square cow. We missed it. Also, I realized the square cow actually like it was it has a bobblehead. That's really cute. Yet another merchandise that Nintendo refuses to take advantage of. Okay, now I got what's this? You've already saved up 5,000 rupees. Well, the guy can't take any more deposits. Sorry, but this is all I can give you. You like you can't take any more deposits, like period. Okay, that's 3. Now we're caught up with the guy, but we're actually ahead of it in a way. Anyway. Let's reset the clock, and then we'll do this little collectathon. I wanted this will like finally catch us up to where we need to be. We're gonna get the circus leader's mask and the all-night mask. I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Reset. Let's grab square cow. I want a square cow now. Your love for the square cow has inspired me, good sir. Yes, I know, Navi. You're not Navi. What the fuck is your name? What was it again? Okay. Revert a song of time. Almost missed it. You almost missed it. We actually passed it like a few times earlier. You didn't mention it, but good, you got it. I like the square cow now. It's my favorite thing in the game. Okay, let's be Deku. Yeah, you're scared now, you little shit. Get out of here. That's really cute. A little attention to detail. Oh wait. We need to go get the moon steer first. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we could like put this guy here. Property. Okay, let's take this off. Okay, let's go grab the moon steer real quick. So we gotta do the bomber thing first. What was it? I put the notepad again. It was 15234? 15324. 3224. You know the code, you must be a friend, I guess. Okay, let's actually also grab some money, because I'm too lazy to go to the bank. We are gonna need some cash for the, No. We are gonna need some cash for, one of these quest lines that we're gonna do right now. So let's just put that there, I guess. More arrows. Yeah, let's just have this cash ready. I think we're gonna need about 200 rupees, so let's grab this and then the one in the bomber locale as well. I was hoping there'd be like arrows in one of these. That's fine. Oh, excuse me, I just realized we don't have bombs, but I mean we have the bomb mask. Let's use that. And I think you do swim a little faster with the good old rabbit hut. There. Okay. Money. Now let's go to... Wait, give me this. I mean, there's not really a point in doing this because you don't actually swim because you're tall enough to just stand up. It's fine, whatever. I think I can pop this with my... Yes, thank you. High power. Imagine... What is it? How's it even go? Your average 5'11" guy versus 6 feet. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. Poor Link. He's never scoring. Actually, this thing gets a lot of fucking pussy, if you think about it. He's got a lot of love interest in this game. Zelda, Malon, Ruto, and then like 2 additional versions of Malon, which is crazy. Damn, this Link gets it. It's got game. Okay, yeah. Let's just do that telescope real quick. Okay, we gotta just like look at him again. Quick. Oh, Skull Kid. Why are you such an asshole? I mean, we know why he's an asshole, but like... Amazing. Okay, let's get out of here. Now let's quickly head back. Okay, we're gonna grab it, and then we're gonna like Song of Soaring back to Clocktown. Probably faster than going through the underground. I mean, we're gonna need to be right there anyway, so. Bunny Hood. Okay, let's also put this back. Okay. Hey, I have a thingy. Sir, Boonster, do you have one? Oh yeah, I have to actually get. Oh, that's what these are for? The title deeds? Here you go. Oh, this time you must give it to me. My wife will love it. There you go. That title deed. Okay, so we got that one. It takes so long. I do love this little animation of seeing them fly away. Like, that's a custom animation that they made just for this game. So it's like really cute. Okay. Song of Soaring to Southern Swamp. This one. Yes. We could have done this a lot earlier, but the guy didn't say so, so we didn't bother. That's why. It's fine. It's whatever. Like, I keep thinking back to like Chugga's playthrough of this. His is a lot more optimal in my opinion, but I would actually have to watch it. Bye. Here we go. Take it. Line of return. Off-title deed. I'm going off to town right now. I'll leave the rest up to you. Okay, nice. And now we can use this one to get that heart container that's been like teasing us. Again, we could have gotten this one a lot earlier, but it's fine. I think the idea behind the guide was get all the heart pieces related to the title deeds, like one after another. So, I mean, I can kind of understand it. Heart piece. That's a new heart container. And now we go to the mountain village. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, this is one change I definitely like about this game over, or the remake over this one, is that they added an owl statue to the Goron village itself, making it a lot easier to get over there. Yeah, this is definitely a good, solid quality of life change. Like, I'm not opposed to like a Pez the quality of life changes. It's just some of them aren't actually quality of life changes. It's just like, you know, making it easier. But this one is a quality of life change, so I really would appreciate if it was in this game. But I don't know, maybe there's a mod for it. That's one of the good things about this version of the game. It's completely moddable, so maybe somebody will add it. Hello. Bye. Special. You need any? No. Oh. Okay, I already have the bomb bag. I just want to give you... Okay, this will work. I'll give you this. Okay, I have to actually, like, talk to him about it. Unity? No. Oh, too bad. Come again. Why doesn't he... What? Oh, you have to be a Deku. Okay. They're racist, and they won't discuss property exchange unless we're Dekus. Let's go back home and do business where I'm surrounded by trees and grass. Yeah, why are you here? You're a Deku in the middle of the ice and snow. This must be like the worst place ever. Ah, this swamp title D. Wish you would give that to me. Landing exchange. Yeah, I like how it's red. And right back to the swamp. Let me drink. Yeah. I wish I had a cooler. My ultimate stream setup would have like a cooler right next to me with like ice so I can keep everything nice and cold. Maybe someday. Alright, another heart piece. Let's go. Pieces. And now we take this to the ocean title deed. This guy's in a weird spot. Okay, what's this? Thankfully, this one is like right outside the building, so this one shouldn't be fine. Yeah, Zora Cape. The door to go inside is right there. So. That's good. Let's go. Bunny Deku. Bunny Hood. Bunny Hood, best hood. Dude, wait, was Lulu there? I didn't see her. Alright, let's talk to this guy, this creep. Hey, weirdo. Shut up, I'm busy. Mikau, yeah. Mikau was so fucking Lulu. Mikau and Lulu were definitely a thing. Let's be honest. What does this guy even sell, actually? Wait. I didn't check. Do you sell anything? I assume you only sell the Zoras. The business with the Zoras makes you a potential customer. The Sea Breeze. I'm sorry, but I'd like you to rent this room to me. But my domestic room. Does something happen here? Oh, I can't do anything about it. Green potion for 40 rupees. No, it's fine. Okay, so that's all you give. Weird. Okay. Alright. So if you're not Zora, I can't do business with you. It's a regulation. What? Zora, sorry, but if you're not Zora, I can do business. It's a regulation of the business. So there's nothing I can do. Wait, so how do I give you this thing? Run off, and there's anyway, enter. Oh, you have to like dress up as the race of where they're from. So like this deed is for Goron Valley, so it makes sense. He wants to know about Gorons. From the mountains, selling green posts, my focus on marketing effort. Actually, I'd like to do business someplace where it's cooler and the air is clean. I mean, how cool? Put my business in another place. You need to go through the proper channels first. You know what I mean? Like, you won't believe it? I already got the paperwork right here. Thank you. Give me this land exchange. I like this one the most. It's like a really pretty blue. Ocean title deed. Yahoo! I'm off to the resort. The mountains are calling me. I think this guy's getting the worst deal. He's going to the worst place, honestly. I would not be wanting to go up to the mountains like that. Like, I love cold weather, but there's a limit. I mean, I would say this is the best location if it weren't for the fact that it was inside, you know, a lady's room, which is a little awkward. Okay, let's grab that one. Pieces so far. Okay, and then I think I have to go outside, actually. Let's go out first. So Lou's got like sword collections and everything. And this guy comes right back! You fucking perv! Jeez. Also, no one's gonna like question that there's like a small child with a bunny hood in here. Just gonna like let me walk by. Sure. Oh, there you are, Lulu. Hi. Yeah, we're not gonna do her stupid thing. She's gonna be sad forever in this timeline. Jump into the river, climb up onto the wooden deck, and run to the far east side and map along the... What the fuck? Okay, wait, we have to go back here anyway. On a valley. Excuse me. It says jump into the river? Where's this Deku? I hope it's... God. Music's so bad. I hate it. It's so scary. I think it's here? Yeah, I think it's here. But how do I get up there? I can hear the Deku. But... I don't know how to get up there. Hold on, how do you do this? Run to the far east side of the map along the cliffside. After going through the dark opening, you'll come to a business route near the ledge. Hold on. I don't think you can do this at any water point. Okay, I think you have to go up onto the cliff face to do this. Look at that moon. So beautiful. Why does the moon look like that? Is that ever explained? Because people don't like really acknowledge it. It's just like, that's just how the moon looks. It just be like that. It's getting closer, but otherwise its appearance apparently is normal. Because nobody questions it. They just said like, it looks scary looming over us. Hey, you're the thief. It's important for later. Blood tattle. This place is scary, blood soaked and all that. Yeah, I think this is like the cave where you get the what you call it? The sun and moon mask or that quest line. Thanks for stopping by. You're from the ocean, aren't you? Yes, it's a blue potion. Actually, I want to do business in the sea breeze while listening to sounds of the waves and while sniffing poor girl's panties. Wait, what? But to open a business in another place, you need to go through the proper channels first. Do you know what I mean? Here you go. Go sniff Lulu's panties. Ocean title deed, yay! Why is it in her room? Wait, what? I don't want this. Oh. Oh yeah, the nut brown beauties are waiting. Wait, what? Okay, we got money out of that, I guess. I guess this is like the end of the quest line because you don't get anything directly from him. Because there's no more deeds, but he just pays you for it. And you always get the heart pieces because they're in the environment. You don't actually like claim them. He doesn't actually give them to you. Alright, that's the last of this quest line. And we're one heart piece away. Okay, business scrub. Go back to these. Go beyond the first night. Okay. Let's go back to Clocktown. Yes. We gotta go through back to the observatory real quick. We're making good time. It's like it's not even noon yet, I think, on the first day, I think. And our next scheduled thing is at midnight. So I think we're pretty darn good. Yeah, it's 8 AM. We're fine. Oh, I'm actually have an empty slot. That's so much cash. I don't need this much money. We're done. Like, I think we're done with the endgame cash requirements. The 5,000 rupees is really just for that one piece of heart, and after that, you effectively don't need it anymore. Here, there's a thing still there. Okay, I thought the balloon would like respawn. That's another thing. We were talking about like the lore of like what's the implication of there being Majora's Mask symbol like on the block puzzles in the in like the Swamp Temple, for example. But why are there balloons of where is he? Somewhere. Where are you? Did I miss them? But yeah, what's the implication of like there being that's not weird. That's cute. I didn't even know that was in the game. Where are you, you little shit? We have to see the Deku Scrub come out of this hole or come into it, if I remember correctly. I hope I didn't lose my opportunity for this. That'd be annoying. No, did I miss him? Let me see. Go back outside. He brought the magic bean instructed. Wait, what? You have to buy a magic bean. Right here and play a song so and take go. Give me a quick shortcut to get out of the fenced area. Otherwise, you can soar back to Plateau and run back here as long as you're near. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay, now we know he's there. We can confirm that. Alright. Oh, was it just interesting? Yes, thank you. But yeah, what's the implication of seeing like Majora's Mask icons on balloons? Do the people know about Majora? Is it just like a creepy symbol? Like, clearly masks play a big role in this universe in Termina. You know, they wear masks for weddings, they wear them during the carnival, and all that. So there's clearly a cultural significance, but does it affect people in the way that, in the sense that, like, are they aware of, like, the implication of what Majora's Mask is about and all that? Do they acknowledge it as, like, a monster? Do they just think it's like it's a weird creature? Why is this here? Okay, sure. I don't know. It's just something about. What's around here? I think like right over here, actually. There's that guy. I guess he's just trying to get money. I mean, you know, I respect that. Alright, let me talk to this guy. Hello! Ah, what are you doing here? This is my secret storage unit. It's a problem if you come in here without permission. Please, I'll sell you a piece of heart if you just keep this place a secret. 150. Yeah, I'll buy it. You can actually make them go down to 100. I have so much money, I don't care anymore. Okay, we're 4 heart pieces away from max. Not that I don't believe you, but just to be safe, I'm moving my storage. You hurry up and get out too. Okay. Later. So, I don't know, like the story of Majora. By the way, if you read Majora's Mask, the manga, there is a story that actually tells you the origin story of Majora's Mask. It originally was formed from the shell of a demon called Majora. A hero, very similar to Link in appearance, but like older. He looked like he was like at least in his 20s or something like that. Encountered the demon Majora. And Majora was perplexed by this young hero because he was basically like, I can eat you, I can kill you like instantly, and the hero's like, how about we just enjoy ourselves instead? He pulls out like, I think it was a drum, and started playing music, and he played it so well that Majora like just instantly felt the need to start dancing. And he played it like days on end, like day and night, for like I think a week straight or something like that. And eventually Majora tired out to dying of exhaustion. And then the young man honored Majora by taking its shell, because it was like a weird like lion dog thing with a shell on its back. He took its shell and then carved it into the mask that became Majora's mask. And all the demon's powers like went into said mask, and it was passed down through the ages, yada yada, and all that. Now, I don't know if this is canon. Some people don't believe it as such because some people think that Majora's Mask is actually a product of the Twilight people from, Twilight Princess, Midna's people. Which is kind of cool to think about, because like if you look at the fused shadow that Midna has, a lot of the iconography is very similar to what you see on Majora's Mask itself, so who knows, it could be one or the other. Personally, I do like the demon theory, but I also really like the Twilight theory as well, so it's hard to like pick one. Anyway, first night you can use it nearby. Okay. Okay, so we have to wait for the, what do you call it? This guy to come in at 12 a.m. tonight, so... Oh, dun, 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 dun. You gotta go to the night of the first day, and I might have to reverse the time. I don't want to miss this, we have quite a few things to do. Night of the first day. So we need to get the... Turn the clock down, I pull the remaining review out the back. You need to bring you... First night, collect rupees while you're waiting, then save her from stock. Okay, so let's put time back to normal. Because it's gonna take a little bit. We have 6 hours to kill, which I think is like 6 minutes in normal time. Ish? Something like that? I don't know. We have to save the old lady at 12 a.m. I don't know what we can do until then. It says collect money, but like we have so much money. I was a little too efficient with my money collection earlier, so I don't know what else we can do. This is another thing I meant when I said that Chugga's guide was super hyper efficient, where like you can do so many different things at once. Like for this questline example, instead of like waiting around like an idiot, you actually would do something else, and then right at midnight you'd be ready to come around here and get things. Like I said, it was super hyper efficient. Maybe a little too efficient for most people, so that's why this guide is arguably better. But still, it's if I had been following that, like maybe this would be a little more palatable. Not so much time just like wandering around doing nothing. Okay, okay, 5 more hours. Here's that dog. Hey, did you come back? Oh, I guess that's the one I sold it to. The one from what do you call it? The one from, what's it called? I don't remember anymore. Whatever. We do need more money though. We do need 500 rupees for buying our next mask. So let's just grab that real quick. Look. Yeah, we have so much cash. We can just be blatant about it. Oh, withdraw. How about... Oh, this thing can only hold 500 rupees. So let's do 1... Oh. 9, 4... Okay. Alright, so that will be for when we need to buy the mask. Yeah, I think he maxed out. Damn. Yeah, he's not willing to take any more money, so it's actually good that we withdraw from the bank. Damn, that's a lot of rupees. More than... I mean, I've seen other games... Wait a minute. Were you always able to do that? Oh, can Deku Link not reach this? Yeah, Deku Link cannot reach it. Wow, height advantage. It's a thing. Height power. Okay, so like you don't actually need to use that Deku Flower. It's only if you're stuck into Deku form for the first night. Alright, okay. So like it forces you to grab the moon tier and like experience like the Bomber's Notebook. Basically it forces you to grab the Bomber's Notebook the first night. The first cycle, excuse me. That's actually pretty clever. And then like every subsequent night, you don't actually need it. You can just if you're regular Link, you can just continue into the clock tower. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, the game is so tightly designed, you know, they really did dig into like a deep creative mindset when they did this game. Just why it's so damn cool. Hello, you're not suspicious. I'm not doing anything suspicious, really. I love his face. He's just so happy. He kind of reminds me of Aang from The Last Airbender. Actually, he reminds me of the actress who played Aang during the Ember Island show. That was such a stupid episode. I love how like the ending, like that was awful. It was the worst show ever, but the effects were alright. Fucking love Sokka. But it was God, it was so weird. Especially Katara's actress. A woman who probably was a little too old. Well, definitely too old for the role, but probably a little kind of aging out of acting in general. Like in her 40s, very well built. But you know, I guess she kind of has that motherly nature about her, which is appropriate for Katara. Sokka was like the most annoying character, let's be honest, with him being just... Apparently his punchline was just being hungry, which... There were times where Sokka was... I mean, the whole point of it was that they're, like, poorly cast, you know? And also, it's a propaganda piece, so they're gonna make fun of the heroes. I say that, and then when I was, like, watching it again, I was thinking to myself, like, is this supposed to be propaganda to make the Fire Nation look good? But the Fire Lord and Azula in particular, they both look stupid as fuck. So I don't know. It's again like the whole, is it satire if you're really bad at doing it, you know? And is it propaganda if you're really bad at doing that too? So I don't know. Like it felt like everybody was. I mean, it's a children's cartoon, so everyone was kind of getting made fun of it in the thing. Also right here, nice. Here we gotta get him before he... There we go. We did it! Fuck off, idiot! Fuck off! Let him go! Run! Okay, I think we're fine. We can just like talk to him. Also, I love how the guard does nothing. He just lets them run right past them. Such a great officer. Thank you. Since you didn't get it. Take care. Okay, nice. But yeah, it's like a funny like remix. Like I always say, like, is it satire if you're making the thing you're supposed to be satiring look good? It's a reverse of that. Is it propaganda if you're making the thing you're supposed to be making look good look stupid? And I would argue that the Ember Island kind of did that. Like the play just made everyone look like morons and irredeemable and unlikable and all that. The only thing I can say is that it's a children's cartoon. I'm overthinking it, like everything. So shut up now. Just enjoy the show. 10 p.m. Return to Clock Tower on and pull the to final night. Wait, final night? What? Need to bring it to... Okay, so I have to buy it the final night. Huh. Okay. Where's the thing again? But you know, it was an interesting show. It also made me think of like other sections because I hadn't watched this show in like at least 5 years since I've seen anything Last Airbender. Another thing that I noticed that made me like question it was I was thinking about logistics regarding the war. Shit, what episode was it? What was it? What was it? It was something regarding logistics. This is the final night, 10 p.m., right? Final night, 10 p.m. Okay, that's cutting it a bit close, but we'll just deal with it. What was it? Something about logistics that like made me question how was this even possible from a war point of view. Oh shit. I can't remember. Something about logistics, something about logistics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. Ah, what was it? Down to the final day, yes. It was something regarding... Again, it was logistics, but what section was it? Was it book 2? I think it was something in book 2. Okay. Yes, okay, I remember. The secret of Ba Sing Se, how there is no war in Ba Sing Se. It's a very scary like deep state thing. It's you know, like reminiscent of like, you know, governments lying to people in real life, yada yada yada. It's actually a really cool and kind of mature thing to feature in a show targeted towards children. That being said, how could you keep such a thing secret? And here's my reasoning. It's a war, right? The war against the Fire Nation is a world war. It is a world. It's a war expanding the entire world. Every nation is involved. Fire Nation is still winning. Yada yada. So how do you explain that away? Especially within the city. Like, is there not an army? Wouldn't people question if soldiers are leaving and coming back potentially injured? Would they not tell their loved ones, oh, I was fighting Fire Nation troops? Because like part of the secret is that like, oh, there's no war with the Fire Nation. Like, I remember the giant drill. When they were trying to show it to the Earth King and being like, hey, if this is part of a project within the city, why is there a Fire Nation symbol, like a gigantic Fire Nation symbol on the drill? And then the guy's reasoning was like, oh, we just outsourced the materials to the Fire Nation, obviously. Which is like a good enough reason, right? But so like part of the secret is like keeping the fact that the Fire Nation are the enemy a secret. It was kind of silly because like people knew firebenders were bad in the Zuko episode with the tea shop. Yeah, like well no. The person who knew that Zuko the firebenders were bad was Lee, the freedom fighter from like early on in season 1. He knew that firebenders were bad. Everyone else just like they probably never even encountered firebenders. And that's another thing, like, did they never question why are there no firebenders or Fire Nation people within the city? Like, you would think that they would like be thinking like, well, our city's so big and so beautiful and wonderful, wouldn't they come in like on like, I don't know, vacation or tourists? I don't know, like there's a lot of like little things like that. Like people would like add it up and start thinking like, hey, this doesn't make sense. Again, I'm overthinking it, and the answer is shut the fuck up. It's not that complicated. You're overthinking it. But at the same time, it's just like, But you are right. Like, but that is a good point, because like it points out the fact that people don't recognize firebenders. They don't realize that they're bad because they've never seen one. The war has been going on for over 100 years, so a vast majority of the people in the city have probably never seen a firebender in their entire life. So, unless I'm wrong, I don't know. Okay, so do you have like a specific example where someone besides Jet pointed out their firebenders, arrest them? Because besides Jet, and like, you know, the Tai Li, you know, the secret police. Only those two people would recognize, oh, Firebender, we need to like stop him either by arresting or keep him a secret or something like that. I'm trying to like think. Okay, we need to go to final day. I mean, that's why Zuko, during that fight, he was using swords, because he didn't want to use firebending against Lee. Because, like, Lee wanted him to use firebending to, like, out himself as, like, a Fire Nation guy. Because I think at the time, Jet didn't believe that the war didn't understand that the war was still a secret. He just wanted the two firebenders to be arrested or killed or whatever, because, you know, firebenders bad. Fire Nation bad. So Jet didn't understand that at the time. He just wanted to out Zuko and Iroh, which, you know, makes sense. But I think only he realized what he was dealing with. Everyone else was just like ignorant of it. So yeah, that's why I'm wondering, like, what the fuck? Yeah, but yeah, that's why I'm wondering, like, I'm thinking, like, keeping it a secret would be very, very difficult. Like, the only thing I can think of them probably doing is, like, yes, they're sending soldiers out of the city. And so, like, again, soldiers have families. They have, you know, mothers, fathers, wives, children, siblings. So, like, what do they tell their siblings? So how does it work? Is it it's a secret so deep that when they're leaving, they're just told, oh, you're just gonna go on patrol. That's all you're doing. And then when they go out there, they're given like the real deal. Like, okay, by the way, we're at war with the Fire Nation. It's funny that you ask. Like, here, go fight them now. These are your orders. And then when they come home, then they do like the spinny light bulb thing where they make them forget what happened. And just tell them, like, and then they just say, like, oh, you were just on patrol. That's all that happened. Don't worry about it. And if they come back injured or with burn markings, you know, like from a firebender, then they might tell them, like, you just had an accident, dude. Nothing happened. Like, you were near a steam pipe and it got you good. Like, oh, something fell on your leg and you lost it. Like, it was rough, but, like, you know, you're home now. You're safe. You got your pension. Don't worry about it. So, like, that's the only way I can think about that. But, like, again, World War, armies. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of soldiers to keep, you know, basically hypnotized and forced into, like, keeping the secret. So I'm wondering, like, is that even feasible? And I'm leaning towards no. Ready back in 1 hour. Okay. So I don't know. Like, again, I'm overthinking it. This is a show that when I originally watched it, I think I was like 6. I don't know. Probably maybe a little younger. Maybe a little older than that. I think it's the Curiosity Shop. Is it the Curiosity Shop? Yeah, it's the Curiosity Shop. But yeah, still an amazing series. I cried during the performance, especially with anything involving Iroh and father and son relationships, soldiers, all that shit gets me every time. Hi. Look around, doing a special sale. Check it out. This bargain is an all-night mask for use at bedtime. I forgot when this was made, but it sure is a freaking mask. See? Put it on, you can try to fall asleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? Check the bargain. Yeah, it's $500, but we gotta get it. So worth it. All night mask. Now this is one of the darker items in the game. I'm not sure if it's gonna tell you. Apparently, this mask won't let you drift off sleep even if you want to. Wear it with C. The mask for look at his sprite. Look at his mouth. That's amazing. Add it to your notebook. Wow, a weird mask. Just add it to your notebook. Oh, I don't have nothing else to sell. I kid you not. So, can I buy something? No, there's something for you. So, okay. From what I understand about the all-night mask, I don't know where it says in the game, but apparently the mask is a torture device. They would put it on a prisoner and force them to wear it so that they can never fall asleep and keep them awake for days upon end. And yeah, it's fucking. They can't even pass out, even if you try to knock them out. I don't know where it says that, but apparently that's the history behind this mask, which is again darkest Zelda game ever. It's pretty fucking terrifying. Anyway, that's it for this cycle. So let's reset the clock. And thankfully we spent all our money, so we don't have to put it in the bank. Boom, boom, boom. On the first day. Let's go. But yeah, if you have a chance, go watch the show. It's great. Someone's probably put it online, even if it's like a bootleg version. Find it. It's worth it. It was really good. Really enjoyed it. And it made me really wish I could had the money to buy an instrument to properly get back into what's the word? Playing. Because like I still have my alto saxophone, but I don't know. I wanna learn how to play like bari sax again, as well as that Chinese lute. I forgot what it was called, but that was like really cool. Also, we dropped some frames. I don't know why that happened or when that happened, but okay. Also, we're like 10 minutes away from midnight, so we might have to stop earlier than I would like, but I think we can keep going for a little bit longer. Okay, all night mass. So first you gotta go to Anju's grandmother. Get to the room when they're closed. Enter the only door downstairs to find the room where Anju's grandmother lives. To each of her stories, if you answer correctly, she'll give you candy as a reward. She actually gives 2 pieces of heart. I don't know. Okay, so we gotta go to over here. But when? Is there like a specific time? Whatever, just come here at 8 o'clock. Wait, it's not up to 8. Okay, we can skip that. We can just go upstairs and do this right away. This is gonna cause time to pass, so we want to do this like first day as soon as possible. There we go, fine. Yeah, it really makes me want to go rewatch the Last Airbender. I have the Blu-ray set. I bought it a long time ago. It was one of the last things I watched with my ex before we broke up. And I don't know, I still had a lot of fun with it, even if we both love that series, so yeah. Nice memories. Square cow! Hey grandma, tell me, lay it on me. Oh, Tortoise, did you finish helping father? Then let mother read you a story. Now which story would you like to hear? Okay, let's do the Carnival of Time first. The Carnival of Time, is it? It's almost here, so it's good for you to learn its meanings. It's a little long, but I'll read it with some enthusiasm. Ahem. Carnival time. Each year, the seasons of harmony begins when the sun and moon are in alignment. Paying homage to the way that both nature and time are tirelessly in the process of progressing. Carnival time is when the people of the 4 worlds celebrate their harmony and request fruitfulness for the year. Then we get an actual cutscene, which looks super cool. I love it. For ages, people have worn masks. It's also kind of bad that it doesn't get rid of your overlay, but whatever, who cares. For ages, people have worn masks resembling the giants who are the gods of the 4 worlds. Yeah, see, like, masks are very clearly a big part of the culture of Termina, or Clocktown at least. Now, it has become a custom for each person to bring a handmade mask for the Carnival of Time. It is said that if a couple united on the day of the festival and dedicate a mask as a sign of their union, it would bring luck. The centerpiece of the carnival is the clock tower, and on the eve of all the festivals, the doors to its roof are opened. From atop the clock tower roof, a ceremony to call the gods is held with an ancient song is sung. All these festivals for the Carnival of Time are held so that we may ask the gods for a rich harvest in the year to come. Did a good job, that's all for Tortoise. Now, when does the clock tower open? On the eve of the festival? You did a good job remembering that. That's the boy I'm proud of. Give you some candy as a reward. Prize. Yay! Okay, now we gotta do the next story. Angie's grandmother is added to your notebook. Praised by the old woman, this was added to your notebook. I feel like block onto her to actually talk. Oh, Tortoise, did you finish helping father? Don't let mother read you a story. Like, let's do 4 giants. This is a long one. It's gonna take the entire day. The 4 giants, is it? This is quite long, but it's a good story for you to hear, so I'll read it for you with some gusto. The 4 giants, a tale from long ago when all the people weren't separated into 4 worlds. Now, in this times, all the people lived together, and the 4 giants lived among them. On the day of the festival that celebrates the harvest, the giants spoke to the people. We have chosen to guard the people while we sleep. 100 steps north, 100 steps south, 100 steps east, 100 steps west. If you have need, call us in a loud voice by declaring something such as, the mountain blizzard has trapped us, or the ocean is about to swallow us. Your cry shall carry to us. Yeah, the art is so good. Now then, there was one who was shocked and saddened by all this. A little imp. The imp was a friend of the giants, since before they had created the 4 worlds. Why must you leave? Why do you not stay? The childhood friend felt neglected, so he spread his anger across the 4 worlds. Repeatedly, he wronged all people. Overwhelmed with misfortune, the people sang the song of prayer to the giants who lived in each of the 4 compass directions. The giants heard their cry and responded with a roar. Oh imp, we are the protectors of the people. Look at their feet. You are cause the people pain. Oh imp, leave these 4 worlds, otherwise we shall tear you apart. Oh, that's awful thing, like your supposed friends to tell you. The imp was frightened and saddened. He had lost his old friends. The imp returned to the heavens. Harmony was restored to the 4 worlds. And the people rejoiced, and they worshipped the giants of the 4 worlds like gods, and they lived happily ever after. I don't know about that. Good job, wasn't that fun, Tortoise? What did the people do to call the giants? Apparently you have to say, I don't know. Listen. Friends, I don't know. Oh, really? But you listen hard, so Mother is happy. I'll give you some candy as your prize. Thanks, Grandma. That's 2 pieces. You were praised by the old woman. There was added to your notebook. There you go. Okay. Okay, so clearly the story isn't exactly correct. When it said that the imp went back to heaven, the imp was clearly Skull Kid. I think what really happened was more likely that Skull Kid just went into hiding. He's a Skull Kid. He's not like a spirit, not really. Skull Kids are... I assume they're basically what they are in Termina, which is basically just... I guess they're kind of like spirits, but they're not spiritual in the way that they can like just go to other dimensions. They exist in this world, but they're like foreign from magic. You know, they're children who got lost in like the Lost Wood, and or I like to believe in similar locations that like you can't really find your way out of there. Like if you get lost in these special places, like again, Lost Wood is a good one. The Gerudo Desert is another one I like to point to as a potential magical realm. And this location, the Zoro Cape, over here, I like to imagine like this place over here is another such magical location that could potentially create a Skull Kid. Basically, if a child gets lost in one of these locations and doesn't simply die, they'll come back as a Skull Kid. And similar thing happens to an adult. If an adult gets lost in one of these magical locations, they become a Stalfos. It just basically depends if, like, I guess if you're under or over the age of like 10 or something like that. But yeah, so Skull Kid isn't a spirit per se. He's a magical. He's a cursed child, basically. And I'm guessing in the story when it went to heaven, he just like disappeared for like a couple 100 years. That also tells you how old Skull Kid is. Again, I think part of the curse is eternal life. They turn into a Skull Kid and they live forever now. For better, for worse. And maybe it's fun for a while because like he had the giants as his friends, but you know they had a duty and he was being a little shit when they ran away, so they had to like tell him off, like, hey, stop that. And I guess like he stopped his mischief for a little while. I'm guessing like maybe for like a couple dozen, maybe even hundreds of years. But he eventually came back with the when he found Majora's Mask, he basically had power to defy the giants directly and scorn them directly. You know, he caused all the problems in the nautical directions, forcing the giants to retreat and basically be trapped. So now he can like cause this mischief without any you know, anyone stopping him at this point, which, you know, sucks for everyone else, right? Anyway, that's the one thing you need this mask for, this terrible, terrible mask. Anyway, I think there's like one more thing we can do, and I think I'll call it after that. Let's see. On the first or second night at 10 p.m. What time is it? It's almost time. Okay, let's we need this mask now. Okay, we have to go here. Manager of the Zora band, and they go. He's a little nervous about what will happen with the moon. So that they'll actually perform. Each perform different instruments, so make you play a bit of song on the stage. You can also Z target him from atop the stage rather than walking down around the same time. Or gain the final mask of the game. Okay. We're not gonna get this empty bottle. We don't really care about it. Yeah, but it's only available in 3-person game. Also, you cannot get out the same 3-day cycle. Let's see, bring afternoon, which shouldn't be a problem. Okay, yeah, let's just grab the troop mask and then we'll be done for today. For tonight as well. This is one of the more useless masks, but actually it's daytime, 8 a.m. We need to be night of the second day, so let's do that. It needs to be 10 p.m. too, so I can't remember, did I reverse time or not? Or like slow down time, I mean. I guess we'll see. I'll test it. The second day, there's 6 hours remaining. Okay, let's see. I just want it to be normal so we can like go as fast as possible. Yes, 12 a.m. No, we want normal. Okay, so we gotta wait like 4 hours. Anyway, okay, what else are we gonna yap about for this? Yeah, it's interesting to think about like the lore of this world. There is like I can't really think of any other Zelda game that has like quite a blatant lore dump. It's part of a quest. You have to do it if you want 2 pieces apart, which is interesting. But it's not an extensive lore dump. Like when I think of lore dumps, I usually think of like Final Fantasy or the real big offenders are, in my opinion, like MiHoYo games or any open world gacha game, really. Genshin, Wuwa, Zenless Zone Zero, Star Rail. Like, I love these games, but there's some really bad lore dumps in those games. Like, and sometimes they're great. Like, if you love JRPGs, you kind of just get used to them. And you appreciate them because like it teaches you about what's going on in the world. But from a writing perspective, they're not good. It's better to show rather than tell. That's a common phrase, but it's true. Like it's a good story, but it's just the presentation of it that's a little off. I'm not gonna say like Final Fantasy VII is bad because it has lore dumps, or even all these other Hoyo games are bad because of lore dumps. It's just there could have been a better way of doing it. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just awkward. But this is the first time you ever really see something like this in Zelda, because Zelda has always been more about implication. You know, implied lore and done through the thing. Like, a lot of it's, like, open to interpretation. You can't really we didn't really get our first like definitive lore until the Hyrule Historia was released back in 2017, which was nearly 10 years ago now. I'm getting older and I hate it. But that was the first like, you know, like definitive, like this is canon. Here's how it goes. Here's how it happened, you know. But I guess it happened earlier in this game in 2000 with a talk about how like just blatantly telling you what happened. I guess it happened again in Twilight Princess with the, well, I guess often in Ocarina of Time too. I guess there were a few lore dumps here and there, but that was like the most blatant one of them all. Like literally a grandma was telling you a story. And it was like, it's not really necessary even. Like, you don't need to do that quest line. You don't need those pieces of art to finish the game. Whereas like the, oh, remember shit. Now you remember, please come in. Okay, let me finish my thought before I continue. But like in the one in Twilight Princess, you have to do that quest line as soon as you finish the last you saddle the water temple, I believe. You have to go through that cutscene. And then the one I'm thinking about in Ocarina of Time, the lore dump about the spirit realm and all that. There's two of them actually. There's one that the Deku tree tells you about, like teaching you about the golden goddesses and how Hyrule came into being, the creation of the Triforce. And then Rauru gives you another lore dump regarding the creation of the Sacred Realm, I believe, and also finding the other sages. But again, those are required cutscenes. You can't skip them. So this is the first time it's just like a blatant lore dump that I'm aware of within Zelda that doesn't require... That's not required. You can skip this altogether if you don't want to do it. Anyway, I don't know, let's find it interesting. Sir. Wait, do I have to approach him as like the different guys? Let me see. Excuse me. So I guess be done, sure. We're scheduled to do a show, but it got canceled. Also, I love this guy. His name's Toto, I believe. It's literally the King Zora, but they made him smaller, and he just looks all the fatter because of it. He's so cute. I love his design. This but it got canceled. This place has a reputation for being a great live venue, so it's a shame. I have to do a sound check though. I just want to see what it would have been like. Hey, you. Would you help me with a performance? Sure, I'll do it. That cow is not square. I'm sorry, it's a normal cow. Maybe just one on the counter. Who knows? Okay, you play the ocarina, right? Go stand under the center spotlight. Sure, let's do this. Okay, play your ocarina like this. Okay. Let's do this real quickly. This will be the last thing we do before we call it a night. We'll check on the bar, maybe there is something. So every time I see a bar, I think of Lulu from... Is her name Lulu? The bar... The cross-dressing drag queen from Persona 5. I forgot her name. I think they go by Lulu. It's been a while. We're gonna eventually play Persona 5 on stream, so I guess we'll find out then in like a year. If it takes that long. What feels good? That wretched, senseless racket. Ramon, leader of a traveling troupe, was added to your notebook. Toto, the band manager, was added to your notebook. I love Toto. He looks so funny. Okay, so we can like talk to him in the different forms. Would you help me with a performance? Okay, you play guitar, right? Stand beneath the spotlight on the right. My right or your right? Is it? Oh yeah, yes, that's right. Okay, okay. Play your guitar like this. Yeah, see how this goes. Oh, I didn't play nearly fast enough. I love this part. This is so cute. Like, you're somehow playing all the parts yourself. Okay, that feels good. What feels good? It rushes senseless racket. He keeps saying it. He's getting drunk on milk, which is hilarious. I can see Deku now. Coming with a performance, yes. I think this one wants to be in the front left? Okay, front left. There we go. Okay, now play your pipes like this. I love the Deku pipes. They're so good. So that kind of sounds like noise. Maybe with the bongos, we fix it up. That feels good. Feels good. This racket, yada yada. And where is it? Door mask. Kept with up performance. Rear left. The smallest spotlight for the biggest guy. Okay, play your drums like this. Okay, let's see how it comes out. Okay, the drums help. This is a bit more body. And then like, oh, it's a lot better. It sounded like a piano came in or something came in that wasn't there. Bravo, that was the best. And then this guy fucking that melody. Melody, it brings back so many memories. Mr. O standby. Ballad of the Windfish. Oh wait, was it actually the Ballad of the Windfish? That's a nice reference. I'm playing, by the way, I'm playing Zelda Link's Awakening, that's what it's called, on the side in my own time. I'm really enjoying it. It took a lot of work to get it working because it has such a weird control scheme. You have to like do select and other button combinations just to save the game, which is really awkward, and just to look at your menu. I don't know why they did that, because apparently in Minish Cap they did it a lot better, but whatever. The song that members of the previous generation of the Indigo Girls made famous. I entered the show business because I heard this song at the carnival time long ago. By doing performances, I thought maybe I'd get to meet the singers of that song. When you heard singing, must have been the original Lulu, mother of the current lead singer, who's also named Lulu. So her daughter is singing now. That's so. I'd like to hear that. Oh, it's just Mario. God. I'm sorry I booed you. Please take my mask. You got the circus leader's mask. This mask looks so sad. It could put a tear in even a demon's eye. You saw the tears of circus leader Gourmand. This was after that book. Yeah, it's just the Mallow? It's what's his face? Malin's father in Zelda, in the Ocarina of Time. I don't know what he's just a bartender here. No relation. What? You're tweaking out over there. Is he jerking it? Okay, whatever. But no relation to Romani or Cremia in this game, which is weird. You never see their father. Supposedly he passed away in this version. Anyway. Interesting. As for the mask, from what I understand, it's worthless. It literally gets you nothing in this game. It's purely aesthetic. If you want to see like a crying old man, which is kind of cool. I do like the effect on it. That's kind of neat. But it doesn't do anything in this game. In the 3DS version, this is one of the things I actually do like about the 3DS version. It gives you an additional bottle, but it's not available to us. It's just not in the game, period. But alright, that is the last thing we can do for this part of the quest line. I think we're up to part 12? What part are we on? No, we're up to part 11 right now. Well in Ikana Valley, which I think is leading up right till we get to Stone Tower. Yep, so we just gotta get the Gibdo mask and a few other stuff. Alright, that's for later though. We'll do that next stream. It is midnight. I think we made a lot of progress today. I'm actually pretty happy about that. Let's head back to the good old clock. What do you call it? Not the clock. The owl statue, and then call it at night. lot of progress. We beat the temple. We got a lot of heart pieces. I'm still kind of up in the air about us following the guide because it's not exactly accurate. Yeah, let's save and quit. Okay. Like, let me look at the numbers here real quick. Let's just go back to the chat room real quick. That away. 1 to 4. Yes. Okay, we saved. Gotta go for now. Alright, no worries, Gunter. We're about to end, like, now, actually. And I probably won't do a raid. It's Monday at 12 a.m., but thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I know, I'm pretty sure most of you guys have been lurking, but still, I really, really glad to have you here. What? Oh, it was my controller. Scared the shit out of me. What's breaking? Yes, up to this point, we should have 42 heart containers. We're missing just one. We didn't count it. I should have counted it. But yeah, hopefully we're on track to finishing it. I think we have all but one. I think we're fine. I know we're fine on the bottles for sure, for certain. We're like 1 bottle away from finishing the game. Apparently we need only like 10 more heart pieces. Probably closer, yeah, probably like around 10. And yeah, we're pretty good on mass too. All right, well anyway, next one. I imagine next stream we will be able to do both the lead up and the completion of the stone temple, the stone tower temple. So I'm looking forward to that. That's my favorite temple in this game. It's freaky as fuck. I adore Ikana Valley, Ikana Kingdom. I think it's really, really cool. I love like the potential history of it. Again, my stupid Ikana Total War faction that I came up with like I think it was like 7 years ago or so. I can't remember when I made that original file. But yeah, potential. Again, there's so much. We kind of talked about this. A lot of Zelda is implied lore. There's not really any definitive like yes or no things. Especially and then they made it worse with Breath of the Wild, where everything is canon, which is so weird. I kind of hate that. But whatever. The point is, a lot of it isn't. Oh, fuck, ping me. But a lot of it isn't. It's kind of like up to your own interpretation, which is kind of good and bad. I like some things to be like concrete, but at the same time, I like the room to like make your own stuff. I had this thought, or did I have a conversation? It might have been a conversation with myself. But like, it's a thing. I think I might have mentioned with you guys. The problem with series like Warhammer and Trench Crusade, where like they don't have a canon. And they kind of have gone down the line of nothing is true, everything is permitted kind of mentality. And it kind of just makes you like not care anymore. I think there can be a balance though. You can have room for interpretation while also having canonical, you know, set events that matter and like kind of like any other canon, even your own headcanon kind of has to build around. And I like that. Like one of my favorite phrases of all time is that limitations foster creativity. So when you have like these little set pieces of lore that like you can guarantee, again, like this used Ikana Valley, we know there was a war between Ikana and the Goro people, and the war was so devastating that both kingdoms were essentially wiped out. Okay, so let's build around that. Like we know things about like the Gerudo Desert, the Arbiter's Grounds. They're both desert kingdoms. What if they're actually in the same desert? What if the Mirror Shadows was, or the Mirror Twilight was actually something defended by Ikana Valley? And like I go down this like rabbit hole, get it? Of like all these potential facts and lore and headcanon that can like fit together, but based within the game's like spoken reality. So like I said, it's restrictions foster creativity, and that's how it got me into coming up with that Ikana Total War backstory and yada yada. It's really dumb, it's super nerdy, but it's fun, and it's a nice little thought experiment, and good for your own writing and trying to come up with your own theories and fun stories. But yeah, that one Eldar book where a few Eldar beat up a bunch of custodies and got to the Emperor's throne. You're like, yeah, like that's is that canon? That's another thing that like I didn't know about that. Oh wait, I did know about that. Didn't they teleport directly into the throne room? Something like that happened. I can't remember. I just remember like the Eldar were being really silly because they did it because they wanted to talk to somebody about like a potential plan and to come up with like a final like a solution for some invasion that was happening. Like they wanted to stop chaos. You know, stop chaos. I don't know if that was canon or not. Or I might be thinking of a different scenario. But the point is, like, that's like a perfect thing. Canon. yeah, because, you know, like, nothing in 40k is canon anymore. Unless they decide it is for that particular meeting or whatever. It's so dumb. It's so silly. But the point is, it's fun to think around those kind of, like, situations. Like, why did this happen? Like, what can you play off of it? Like in not just in like stories, but also like on your tabletop. Like, what can we do with it? Where books are always wonky, and that's true or not. That is true. Again, this is kind of a problem with the whole how many offers have they had? Like at least like a few dozen by now, probably close to 100 if not more. It's kind of inevitable, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, yes, they need to have a more concurrent like master. Actually, I saw a video on this. The Poncho? What the hell is this guy's name? There's like a lore master on YouTube, and he's like really spicy because he's willing to call out like all the other lore masters in quotations and like tell them, hey, you're stupid. Why are you not? Why are you saying things like lore doesn't matter and things like that? Whatever. The point is, whether you agree with him or not on that, or like on the fact that he's like calling out all these other lore streamers or whatever, one thing he is right about, and like I don't think there's like any debate for it, is that Games Workshop should really have like a lore master, like a group or like just a document really that like definitively says this is true, this is true, this is true, this is true, you know. Like, these certain events did happen, period. And there's no interpretation of it. Like, this happened, and you need to work around this. And like every offer, if you're gonna work with GW, if you're gonna make Warhammer books, whether it's like codex or novels or whatever, you need to read this, and you need to stay true to it. They don't have that. They're never gonna have that. But this is something they should have, and I agree with him on this front. Because like, again, it's fun to come up with your own stories, but it's way more fun to come up within stories that like fit with other parts. You know, it's nice to make your own pieces and see like, oh, that can fit there, that can be there. Like, oh, that can't be there, but hey, I can fit it over here, and like, you know, again. Restrictions foster creativity, so, but they don't want that. They just want to be able to say everything's canon so that, hey, you can buy more figurines now. It's all part of their money-making thing, and so it's like, I don't know. Maybe someday GW will get their head out of their ass, but it's not gonna happen anytime soon, I imagine. Anyway, whatever, that's just a little rant about like, I don't know. It turned from like I love Econa Valley to GW deserves a kick in the balls. I don't know. I'm so negative. Anyway, but yeah, that was fun. We got pretty far. I'm pretty confident. Like 1 or 2 more streams, I'm pretty darn confident we can finish the game in 1 or 2 streams. And looking at the schedule, we have 2 streams lined up for more Majora's Mask. So yeah, we should definitely be able to finish it. I left Saturday as a flex stream because I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do, just in case we needed an extra day for Majora's Mask, but I don't think we're gonna need it. I think we can just like go into it and do something else, maybe like Mortra, or maybe that weekly debrief stream where we just chat. We could probably do it then, maybe. Who knows? DC has the same problem with Superman and a Superman comic, which is Superman is a Justice League comic. It's a entirely different thing. Yeah, that's a problem with like most comic book franchises, because they're so old and they do everything, so they often have to just reset everything and start over from scratch and try to like make it slightly different and have their own fun with it and yada yada yada. It's kind of an inevitability, but like that's kind of one of the beauties of Warhammer. It's designed to take place over millennia, multiple millennia. So like there's such a 10,000 years. There's such a vast space of time where you can come up with practically anything. Whereas DC kind of takes place over the course of like, what, a decade at most, usually. So it kind of traps itself, you know, like you're writing yourself into a corner with just the very beginning. And keep in mind when these comics were coming out for the first time, you know, Superman, Batman, even like Spider-Man and all these other superheroes, they kind of didn't really think they would blow up like they did. Like even the success they saw like in the 80s and 70s, they didn't expect that. So like they're like, okay, we want to make more money, but we can't really use the same character, but we can't also really make another character because people like these characters. Got it. World reset. And it's kind of how you have to do it. It's, I don't know, there's not really a way to do it. And keep in mind, these are also stories that are shared over generations. So like, you know, Superman, he's supposed to be like around like 20s or 30s, right, in age. But like the people who read them, you know, they start when they're like teenagers, maybe a little younger, like tweens, and then they age out of it, you know. But Superman always stays the same, so you kind of have to, I don't know, like you keep the story going. Do you restart it for a new generation? You know, it's a difficult question. It's really a question about writing in general and writing as a successful writer. Like if you're so, not even like a writer, it's more like an IP. Yeah, it's an IP. Like if an IP is so successful, you kind of have to keep it going because it keeps making money. I mean, you could always just let it die, but like if you got that big, you probably already sold off the IP to like, you know, a corporation, you know, in this case like DC or Marvel. So you kind of can't stop, and it's scary, but also kind of an inevitability. So you kind of have to deal with it and see. And then like new writers have to take over and then put their own spin on it, for better or worse. In recent years, it's like more for worse. But you know, it's just something that happens. I don't know. It's scary to think about. Like I want success, but like, do I want to be successful that like Hanao, speaking meta, being a little meta here, what if Hanao outlives me? You know, it's kind of scary to think about, you know? I don't think it's gonna happen, but what if? Who knows? Like, you don't even have to talk about me, you can talk about like, who's a popular VTuber? Pecora, like, she's still young. I imagine she's not much older than like 30. But like, she's gonna have to retire eventually, but Pecora is super popular. Are they gonna just like retire the character along with her? Or are they gonna find another 20-something and have her take up the role of Pecora? Who knows? It's kind of interesting, scary to think about, like, you know, the legacy and like the continuation of a character, of a property, of an IP, of a series. You know, what happens? I think most people would prefer if they just stopped, if they just benched Pecora and let another actor come in and make a new character for them. But at the same time, I don't know, if she's that popular, can they really get away with that? I mean, I guess a good example would be Gura, because like, she was the VTuber. She is/was the queen of all VTubers. And she quit. She was being mistreated. She couldn't stay at cover anymore. And to their credit, they didn't try to like restart her. At least as far as I'm aware. Gura retired. She's gone. There's not going to be any more Gura. Sorry about that. I mean, obviously you could follow her new version. I think she went indie, or I don't know if someone picked her up. But the point is, like, the actress is still there. She took up a new character who's basically still Gura. You know, like a cat shark thing. I don't know the exact specifics of it. But she's still there. That being said, if Cover was an American company, do you think they would have tried to, like, homunculi Gura, bring her back from the dead, find a new person to wear the skin suit, you know, that kind of thing? I mean, like, obviously we try to get, like, the closest match, but at the same time, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Like, I can see, like, a Hollywood exec doing something like that. Like, oh, well, fuck that shit, we'll get another one. But I at least, like, the Japanese have a bit more constraint, where they would be like, okay, she's gone, we fucked up, we fumbled that, you know, as they say with relationships. We have the other ones, let's keep going with them. And, you know, they're still making money, they're still, the rest of Hololive is still very beloved, and yada yada yada. But if it was a different company, they might have tried the skin suit Gura. Mecha Gura, bring her back from the dead, put a robot, put an AI in it. Oh no, that's even scarier. No, we had the same idea, same brain. Oh no, I don't like that idea. I hate that I had it. No, shit. I mean, they probably could have done it. Trained by thousands of hours of stream VOD. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, there already are AI VTubers. Like, it's scary, but they already are out there. And it's been a thing for, like, over a year now. They have handlers, quote unquote, but it is an AI primarily doing the thing. Like, there's a guy in the background, like, putting in commands, making sure she doesn't say any naughty no-no words. But it's still AI primarily being run, and people watch them, and they donate to them, and they develop, what's that word? Parasocial relationships with them. Just like any other, like, successful streamer. Like, I mean, they have more numbers than me, so, like, clearly they work. I mean, to be fair, you put an anime girl out there with a cute voice, and, you know, they'll get a lot more view. It's really hard as a male VTuber. I'm gonna bitch about it, I don't care. It's hard as a male VTuber. But yeah, it's kind of scary to think about. The AI is gonna fucking rule the world and kill us all. It's gonna happen. Anyway, yeah, existential dread aside, we're over in an hour and a half into the usual ending time, but I had fun. We're making good progress. We are very close to the end of Halloween. Hope you guys are looking forward to a successful Halloween month. Like I said, this is probably the first time I've had a successful Halloween month in ever. Because something always came up, whether it's like obligations or me just getting depressed or something. Like, I just couldn't do it. And I'm glad that it seems like we're gonna get to the finish line and be able to say that I did it. Because Halloween is my favorite holiday. I like to celebrate it, and I'm hoping to, like, expand into the new year. I want to bring back scary movie night. Maybe some community stuff. I really wanted to do, like, Dusk community things, but I'm not really big enough for that. But I don't know. I'm making new friends. Maybe they can help me out. So, and speaking of friends, Friday, it's still up in the air whether we're gonna collab with Lumi, Lighton, and Rizu. I'm still hoping it's a yes. I mean, it is a tentative yes, apparently, but, like, we haven't gotten a date yet. Lumi mentioned that her boyfriend, it's his birthday, excuse me, on Friday. I think it is Friday. Was he born on Halloween? I just realized that. That's pretty cool for him. But the point is, like, she has to plan around that. But she still said it's a tentative. She still said that we're still on for that. I'll get back with her. Hopefully it'll still happen. Yeah. But if it doesn't, it's fine. We'll meet up with them some other time, and we can just do, I don't know, we'll find something to do on Halloween. you know, I don't want to not stream on Halloween. I have to do it. I might do some karaoke. Yeah, I have a few ideas for some songs we could do for Halloween, if nothing else. Anyway, that's the stream. I've been yapping on long enough. I'm just gonna call it there because it's late, and my throat's gonna give out, and I can feel it. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I always appreciate it. Hope you all stay happy and healthy, and I'll see you again real soon. All right, later. All right, have a good night, guys. Bye bye.